the agenda. Thank you. I'm going to amend the agenda. I put it out. I don't know, a little early, I guess. But I have a couple of things that I want to add. Um, One is unfinished business. Um, it's from Elaine. It's from the last couple of meetings, and it's proposed to have regions boundaries for elections. There was a ad hoc committee formed for this, and I'm hoping she has something new to bring to the table on it. So we're going to add that to the agenda. And then we had a couple of people put in resumes for board position that's open. Christy Palmer and Harvey Stanley. You can add them to the uh, spot where we're doing elections for board seat. And that's all I have. So I'd
And
like to, yeah,
where do you want me to add Elaine's to number 2 under unfinished?
yes.
And at some point, I'm sorry, I couldn't unmute myself earlier when you asked. At some point, maybe midway through the meeting, I'd like to do a just go through on my list and do a roll call real quick so I make sure I have everybody here. Sometimes on the computer it can get a little sketchy. I know we don't need to do that for voting, just at some point when it's convenient.
Could we do it during the test voting or, I mean, we can do
Yeah,
it
or
anytime.
yeah, anytime. I'm still working on my list, so I'm not ready
Sure.
yet, but I just wanted to
Okay.
ask at some point.
Well, let us know when you're ready.
Okay, thank
Okay.
you.
So, officer, let's see. We gotta move to a motion to accept the current agenda as modified. I get a motion?
My second or emotion.
Second?
Ed, this is Elaine.
Hi, Elaine.
Hi, I saw the agenda and I saw my item was not.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I meant to unmute everybody so they could go in favor. Sorry, Elaine. Unmute yourself.
Okay. Ed, I saw the agenda and I saw my item was not on there, so I am not prepared. So I will do something at the next meeting for sure. So take that item, unfinished business, to the next meeting.
They address the root causes of tooth loss, disc teeth, sensitivities, and chewing difficulties. The soft silicone is suitable for any oral condition, is very strong, and feels completely.
Oh, did I do that? Shoot. Gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. There you go, Ed. Say that again.
Okay, did anyone hear what I said?
Eat whatever you want.
Yes, we all heard you.
Okay,
But Ed's
good.
trying to talk
Oh,
and
I see.
he is not. I'm going to make Ed a co-host also, so you can unmute yourself whenever you want. Also, Lawrence and Ed, you can unmute anybody you want to. I'd like to just unmute everybody and see if maybe the problem fixed itself. All right, now we should be able to hear you, Ed.
Okay, so we have a motion and a second to accept the agenda. Is anybody opposed to accepting the modified current agenda?
Julie
Raise
hit
your
unmute.
hand.
There you go.
Sorry. Ed, you don't have to do anything to the agenda now because Elaine is taking hers off.
We
You
did
don't
add,
have,
we did
you
add
don't
two
have to
people.
add the candidates because they can be added at the meeting. That's not part of the agenda. So the agenda doesn't have to change at all. You're good.
Okay,
The 2 candidates, it's opened during the election, so that doesn't change the agenda.
okay.
So I do have a question though. Does unfinished business automatically get moved to the next meeting? I thought it had. Is that right?
It does if there's new stuff to bring to the table on it.
Right, which
I
was
mean, it
discussed.
should.
Yeah. Okay,
Absolutely.
that's cool.
Okay.
Okay, next meeting. Move on. Thank you.
Yep. So no one was opposed?
You
We
don't
have
have
a,
to. You do not have to change the agenda. The agenda is good. You're ready to move on. Or
We don't have to
you have
accept
to
it?
accept it. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
But I didn't see anybody opposed.
Me neither, so it's accepted.
Not that anybody can talk.
All right. Okay, a motion to approve the minutes from the May 3rd annual meeting. Hope everybody had a chance to check them out. Tammy Conybear?
Anytime you call on anybody, go up to their name and hit allow to unmute at the same time. I just did, though. Can't, Tammy?
I have an issue with the meeting minutes because the printed copy that was sent out, there was not any of the recorded copy sent out, so we couldn't refer to the timestamp. It's not on the Facebook page, it's not on the website, and it was not attached.
Lawrence, do you know anything about that?
I don't think I quite follow.
She's saying that aren't all the minutes on the website?
No.
Okay. So they're just mailed out after the meeting by Julie.
The minutes are emailed out when she sends out the meeting notice, so they're attached in the email that she sent out 2 weeks ago. Unless I'm misunderstanding something, so.
And so Tammy, what is your issue? Again, please.
My issue is that there is the typed minutes and then it refers to timestamps. How can I refer to a time-stamped item if it is not attached or on the website?
Okay. We're gonna go to the answer girl, Julie. Unmute yourself, Julie.
There we go. Got it. No,
Why is it doing that we can't unmute ourselves?
because somebody keeps unmuting themselves, that's the echo. Let's try it right now.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm gonna do participants. Why are you hiding from me? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do mute all and allow everybody to unmute themselves when they need to. Yes. Okay, now unmute as you need to. And back to you, Ed. Let's see if it works.
Are we echoing? No.
Ooh.
Julie.
Oh, look, I was able to unmute myself.
Yay.
Yeah, I had never sent out the recording. It was my understanding that the recording, well, they were echoing.
I found it. I
Going to
found
be
it. I
put
found
on
it.
the Western BCA website. I can certainly send out the recording with the minutes, but it was my understanding that was going to be put on the website, and that's the whole reason I was doing the timestamps.
And I appreciate that, but the last meeting minutes that are on the website are from December. So
Now, I'll also say the minutes, all you're missing is discussion. The minutes are still intact with all of the factual minutes of the meeting. The only
But-
thing you're not seeing from the timestamp is discussion.
is the time, yeah, it's the timestamp, and I mean, I will take this as personal. I wanted to go back and listen to the meeting or review the meeting,
Is this regards to the annual, are we talking about the annual meeting?
the annual meting in May,
Yeah,
yes.
the annual meeting is on the Western BCA Western BCA YouTube page. It is posted on there for sure.
But it's not attached. I don't have a link to the YouTube. It's not on the website. It was not attached to the emails that were sent out. I don't know to go to YouTube.
That's fair.
Lawrence, is there a link on our website to the YouTube for the meetings?
Hold on. While you're talking.
While Lawrence is looking for that, we'll go to Kamitha.
Yeah. Can we just wrap this up and move forward? I get what Tammy's saying of she would like be able to link to the recording. That's pretty simple we can do. We have never really added links to websites or YouTube specific videos in our meeting minutes. So I think that that is, Tammy, can we make this a suggestion for future rather than saying that there's a problem with our meeting minutes right now and move on?
I am fine with that. I just wanted it to be brought to the attention that there's not that correlation in there. And I think if meeting minutes are going out, then it needs to be a complete set or a reference to a location where you can hear the.
Well, how about in the future, I can, if I can get the link, I can just add the link or the, add the link on the minutes at the top so that you know where to go.
Thank you.
Would that work? Okay.
Okay,
Great
sounds
idea.
good. So do we have a motion to accept the minutes?
Yes, motion.
Second,
I'll second it.
all those opposed to approving the minutes from the May 3rd, 2026 annual meeting, raise your hand. I have Larry Frampton. Do you have a question or are you opposed?
I don't have a question. It's okay. It's sorry. It was my bad.
Okay, we had Tracy Self there for a second. Was that just a fat finger or?
That was just, you said raise your hand if we agreed. I did.
No, he said if you're opposed.
Sorry, I was with a cat.
Okay, so they pass. We're accepting them.
Are we abstaining?
You can, yes.
One abstention.
I'm
Okay.
looking for my, dang it. Sorry, folks. You got a rookie here, you know.
You're doing great, Ed.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to move to officer reports. First is President's statement. First, I'd like to thank everybody who had the confidence in me and voted me into office. I also want you all to know that I'm going to do everything I can to bring the love back into the organization. We're going to communicate with each other nicely and work together to keep Western BCA the best pool league in the Pacific Northwest and beyond. I've adjusted some committee charges to get ahead of the game and start planning events 6 months in advance, ensuring that players will be well informed of any changes. While this transition will take some time, progress is underway. I have been attending almost all the committee meetings, some of which meet weekly, others bi-weekly, and the individuals on these committees are working very hard for you. In early July, I traveled with my wife to Lincoln City for a few days. During the trip, I met with Barry at the casino, and we signed the contract for the upcoming event and had a great conversation. We also inspected our storage space. I wanted to ensure that we had enough team score sheets for the 9-ball event coming up. And I'm glad we checked because it would have been close. I don't know. We probably would have had enough, but we definitely have enough now. Sue's ordered some more and they've been delivered to my place. Additionally, I checked the condition of the suggestion box as we plan to bring this back to the events, along with the player questionnaire. While our online and social media polls reach many of you, we have the potential to gather much more feedback in person. Please encourage all your players to fill out the questionnaire and suggestions at the suggestion box. Carly and Chris, our busiest committee chairs, along with Vice President Shirley and myself, we'll be gathering all the information we get. Looking ahead, I feel like we need a third event somewhere on the east side, and I'm going to do everything I can to make that happen, as we need to win back players from Idaho and the eastern parts of Washington and Oregon. We really need to acknowledge all of those who have left us too soon. I would like to honor them with a video of photos that will periodically be played at our events in Lincoln City. I would also like to ask all of you to send photos, but a link will be set up on the website because we don't need, 1,000 pictures just sent to anybody. So they'll go to the media group and we'll get that organized. I'm not sure it will happen at this event because we're stretched pretty thin right now and it's coming up. Finally, we'll be hosting a referee clinic at the upcoming event. I was thrilled it filled up so quickly, and we may look into hosting another one next year. We'll be doing the last 2 days of this clinic at the Beach Club, which is right up the street from the casino, about a mile away. They've offered us their facility. They're closed on Mondays, but they're going to open up for us. And I'm really, really glad we're going to build a relationship there with that. That's all I have. Any questions?
John's got a hand
Come
up.
on.
I
John.
can see you in your hands.
John's waving his hand. You don't have nothing? We're echoing again.
Hey, cool. We found it. All right, John's is the one that has got the echo, so maybe there is maybe write it in the chat box what you wanted to say, because we can't hear you when we unmute.
Okay, Stacy Stillwell, what you got?
Hi. Yes. No, that's great. The third tournament. I totally agree with you on that. That's awesome. I just wanted to tell you thank you for all you guys that are stepping up. It's a lot of work what you guys do. And I would suggest a 10-ball tournament.
Awesome. Anything else? Anybody else? Okay, Vice President statement. Shirley, do you got anything you want to add? Shirley. Unmute.
There we go.
Sorry, took me so long. I really don't have anything to add other than looking forward to doing some of the projects that Ed talked about and looking forward to this coming tournament.
Thank you, Shirley. Secretary Julie. Shaking her head.
Well, actually, this might be a good time to ask, who is here for Blue Mountain? It just says Blue Mountain. Is that Caitlin Presley? Nope. Yep. It's in chat. Thank you. That's it.
Okay. Treasurer Sue.
Oh. I have nothing to add. In the middle of registrations is all.
Fixed it.
Nothing to add. Okay. Thank you. The board chair report. Huh?
Someone, I think, is that Johnny?
Okay.
Hand up.
Oh.
Yeah, Johnny, you can only be logged into one device at once. That's why it keeps echoing when you hit unmute. And which one are you going to be able to talk on better?
She's muted.
You can unmute.
We can't hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna mute again. There's a number that you could call in and do it from the phone, and maybe that would be better. I just need her phone number. If somebody wants to text it to me and I can text her the number to call in.
Nikki, are you talking Johnny Landis?
Yes.
Yeah, hold on, I'll give you her number.
Okay, can you put it in chat just so we're not announcing it to everybody in here?
Oh, that's smart. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay,
Okay, me now?
yes, you now.
Awesome. That's my face. Here's my face.
Boom.
Hey everybody, thanks for being here. Appreciate your time. So we met twice since the last meeting. We met on June 5th and we met again on August 3rd. We took a little bit of a kind of extended break in the middle there for a bunch of things going on and trying to find time to all meet together. On the 5th of June, we met. There was a proposal for a new junior league to be based out of Classic Billiards in Southeast Portland for junior players. When the leadership team talked about it, we stressed it was very important to make sure that it was for people only under the age of 21, and that there was no other leagues there, because there's a lot of territory that infringement goes into effect over there. However, there were some misunderstandings, some miscommunications. There is a requirement to have 30 players in a league. They didn't meet that number. So currently the league is on hold. We discussed the Hall of Fame and upcoming tournament planning. We discussed marketing and sponsorship updates. Nikki and her team have given, she'll talk about it more later, but they did change some of the pricing to bring some of those down for everybody. We talked about Queen of the Hill. That's still going to happen on Fun Day as normal. Carly recommended that we implement some sort of SMS feature with sending out notifications, so players can be aware. They would have to sign up for that. It's something that's being discussed with our developer. So we'll see what we can do for that. Pricing is always a point on most of those things anyway. The other thing we discussed was the end of match procedures, which all of you have seen and discussed at length. There's a referee training class that Lance is hosting at the beach this time. It's capped at 12 participants. There was 12 that were full. However, there's 2 spots that are open because some people aren't going to make it. So if you know anybody that's interested, have them reach out to Ed and you can talk about that. On the 3rd of August, we discussed some raffle items and what to do with some of the things that we got sponsored last time and at the last event from Kamui, et cetera, et cetera. And there's also another plan for a major raffle, maybe a pool table, but that's still under discussion and ongoing talks for those things. We discussed vendor agreements. We have offered a package where if a vendor at the event provides early payment, they'll get a 5% discount. And if they pay early for 2 events, then we're going to give them a 10% discount just for committing and paying early. And just standing by Western BCA, which is kind of nice for them. We discussed some website enhancements, possibly redesigning memory lane to make that look a little bit better. We've added a few new things with that. We discussed how Fargo rate syncs with the current website. I'll go into all that stuff on the media team, though, but those are just topics that we discussed in there. We also voted to get a new laptop for the president since he didn't have one. The other one that we have is used for the podium as well. So we just kind of voted to do all that. That was unanimous as well. And that's really much it. Oh, also we discussed the upcoming t-shirt contest. That's been decided, but I'm waiting for a final render from Brittany before I send all that stuff out. And then we'll make an announcement for that in the coming week. Any questions for me? No hando? Two hands. Johnny, your hand's up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, a little better.
Okay, I had to be on two different. Well, I'm on my computer at home and I'm on my phone both because I can't seem to get the microphone to work on the computer. So that's why you're getting the feedback.
Whatever you're doing that's a little bit different, we're not getting the echo now.
Okay, well, apparently you can hear me now, so that's okay.
Okay, just keep yourself muted when you don't want to talk, so that way it doesn't come back. But thank you.
Right.
Jamie Culbertson.
Yeah, I had a question about the league for the juniors league. Just curious because of all the discussions in the past, that curious as to why it was maybe not brought up to Columbia Cascade, to Rob's league, or to Raquel's league as a division under one of those, just because it's in that area,
That option
whether
was
it's
also
junior or not.
that
Yeah,
option was also discussed. And who's that?
I can speak
Deichman,
to
go
that.
ahead.
This is Michael Deichman.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so a couple things. First, I'm still confused how you could get 30 players to sign up for a league that doesn't exist yet. I guess what it's really saying is get 30 people to pinky promise that they're going to join your league. I wish that it was a requirement to pay $450 to start the league. I was willing to foot the $450 to start the league, but that wasn't an option. And the reason that I didn't want to be part of a different league is its own league in and of itself. It's a junior league. It is its own thing by definition. It's a league for only junior players, and it deserves to be its own thing. And it literally is its own thing. And I feel pretty strongly about that.
Well, and I understand that, but it could have been a division or divisions under one of the other league operators that are already in that area.
I 100% agree with that, but I refer you back to my previous statement. It is its own thing. It is literally its own thing. It's like a league for crocodiles. It's its own thing. It deserves to be its own thing. It should be a
Well,
separate than anything else league.
I disagree, but that's okay.
A lot of people seem to
I'm
disagree,
done.
so no hard feelings, Tammy. It's all good. Yeah, I guess we're just not going to be able to do it. It's too bad. I'm willing to pay $450 to start that league, and I'm not being allowed to, and that's okay. I like you guys. Life goes on. To find 30 players is very difficult when it comes to junior players. It's just a different animal, and I believe we should be given an exemption. But it is what it is. It's okay.
Stacy.
Yeah, I'm asking about the junior thing. I am trying to get juniors, but I live on the reservation and we only have a few. I thought I could run a division off my own league for the kids if they do want to play, because I have like a community center and I'm teaching them how to shoot pool. But I can have them join my league, right?
Stacy, you can have a division of 3 people if you want to. It's the league requirement is 30 people total. So
Oh,
you can have
so
30 divisions of 2 people. You have 60 people in your league. You're 100% fine with that.
oh,
You know what I
okay.
mean? In some cases, it would make it better to be under another league if you only have 10 people, because then they can still play, et cetera, and all those
Oh,
things.
okay. Yeah, I just want to get kids involved so they can enjoy what's the opportunity out there.
Yeah, everybody does, I think.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Elaine.
Yeah, Lawrence, you mentioned the memory lane. I think one really quick fix would be if Wolfpack or somebody could just resort the dates so that the most recent dates are at the top of the list. And then, you know, work whatever adjustments you want to make and improvements, but that would be one easy fix because you got to scroll all the way down to find the most recent event in every case. That's it. And Stacy, I had juniors in my league too, a number of times. So they can just play. It depends on what the bar's rules are or whatever, but you know, they can play under you. So good luck. I hope that works.
Anybody else for me? On a quick note before I go, I am slowly checking all of you in. You should get an email in your email saying, hey, you were checked into the voting system. So you're going to see those things as we go through. Just takes a little bit of time, but it'll be okay. We're going to do a test later, but we'll get to that. I'm done, Ed.
Lawrence, I have some people that are guests and a couple of new player reps that can't vote. So when you have that all done, let me know. And maybe that's when we can do the roll call or something.
Yeah, that sounds good. Muted, Ed.
Okay, let's move on to the tournament committee. Chris?
Can you hear me okay? Oops.
Yes, sir.
Cool. We have met trying to get some video going here. I'm in the trailer in Astoria, so try to get my video better. The members of my committee are myself, Michael Deichman, Ed Slade, Dave Chavez, Ray Cunningham, Rich Fear, Carly Watrous, Zach Zager. We've had some special appearances by Lance and by Rick Jones. I'm sure you guys know who they are. And we are the ones that have come up with a way to keep the tournament on time. We've moved away from lagging for the upcoming event. It will be a best of 3 spot shots and moving to sudden death if there's no winner decided after that. We meet about every other week. I have very good attendance. I have very active participants. The biggest thing was to kind of adjust the end of match procedure, and we feel like we've got a good handle on that, and it'll be one of those things that will probably evolve over time, and we'll keep improving that as we can. We worked on the races a little bit, just waiting on entries to do the splits. And I really don't have. I want to thank everybody on the team for being there as much as possible. Ed, who kind of transitioned from being a member to being the president, hasn't missed a beat, and we treat him like he's anybody else in the meeting, so that's nice. But nothing else for me. We're doing the end of match. If I have any questions for that, I'll be happy to take them and go from there.
It's like Sam Rabito's got his hand up.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Sam.
What's the time allotment for these matches?
Well, that'll depend on the number of entries, right? So you're going to get whatever it is. If it's an hour and 20 minutes, if it's an hour and 45 minutes, that's not set in stone by us. That's rather probably the tournament schedule that does that. By taking the entries, dividing out how many rounds need to be completed in a day, how many rounds need to be done by this amount of time, and figuring out how long the matches will be. So none of that was based on a solid, hey, it's 90 minutes, it's 80 minutes, 65 minutes. It's based on whatever the schedule ends up being. So if your match is scheduled and the next one starts an hour and a half after you'll have an hour and 20 minutes to play your however many games.
3 minutes, probably. Well, this isn't our first rodeo. I mean, there's data in the can that you can refer to and figure out averages.
Well, sure. So I would just, why are you asking? Like that, it doesn't, if they're 90-minute matches or 93-minute matches or 87-minute matches, it doesn't really matter. The point is when there's 10 minutes left in your scheduled time, your match is over. So, and everybody will know that beforehand when the brackets come out. So yes, we can do our best guess of what they'll be, but I don't want to sit here and say, I don't want to be somebody come to me and say, well, you said an hour and 45 minutes in the meeting when I don't know that that's going to be the case. So I know that we've planned on using past data. We've planned on, we adjusted the races at the top end of the event for the elites. And made them one less. So we're trying to get it based on last year's numbers. We set the races and set the time limits so people should be based on average per game, be allowed to finish their match within the allotted time.
Okay, so what is that time that you came up with using last year's numbers?
I believe it's an hour and a half.
You can look on Brett. There you well, but we're not committing to that because it could be an hour and 45
I
minutes. It could be
understand. I'm
2
just looking
hours.
for an answer. Okay. I don't know if
Well,
this isn't a hard question.
thank you. It's not a hard question. I'm giving you the answer of it's going to be 10 minutes, whatever it is. You want me to say it's going to be 2 hours, and then when it turns out to be it's an hour and 50 minutes, you guys go, well, you guys told us it was 2 hours, and
No,
that's simply not going to
I'm
be
not
the
trying
case.
to tell you or ask you for any sort of hard fast number. You can disclaim it all you want. Something like, right now we're looking at it could possibly be 2 hours. That's a great answer. Okay.
Okay.
You've
So,
disclaimed
so,
yourself.
so
You
to
give
answer,
me some sort of window.
okay. So to answer your question, if it's based on similarly to what happened last year, it'll be an hour and a half. It'll be 90 minutes.
90 minutes. And does that include the spot shot? Or is the spot shot
No,
in
no, 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 no,
adjacent
no.
to an hour and a half?
No, no, no. Listen. It's scheduled for 90 minutes. At 80 minutes, that's when the spot shots and the end of match procedures start. You'll have 10, so if your match is at 10 o'clock and the next one starts at 11:30, at 11:20, if your match isn't over, you'll be doing spot shots to finish your match, to complete any games necessary to win the match.
And this is the amount of time that so far what you guys are looking at. It's not set in stone, right? You're going by entries. I'm trying to give
Well,
you
yeah,
out
sure.
the answer that you gave me.
We're going by whatever Rick sets the schedule to be. So if we get 2 hours at an hour and 50 minutes, you'll be doing your end of match procedure. So just if your match starts at 10 and the next one's at noon, you have an hour and 50 minutes to play your 11 games. I think that's where the big misnomer comes from. People think that they're supposed to get the full hour and a half because that's what it's scheduled for. And in reality, you get enough time to complete your 11 games based on an average from the year prior or the 2 years prior.
Okay, I'm done.
Elaine. You're muted, Elaine.
Oh, there you go. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, sorry. Chris, I need clarification. If at that 10-minute thing, there's already a game going on, do you finish that game?
Yes.
Okay. And then a couple of players were reading the notes, and if it's not what is it called? The spot shot, a person has 45 seconds to complete their shot. Is that correct? In a regular, at 10 minutes into the match.
So that's a rules question. So basically, that's if you and I are playing, and I feel that you're taking longer than 45 seconds per shot, I'm allowed to call over a referee or tournament official and have you timed. And they'll sit there and they'll stand off in the distance and they'll take the time and they'll watch the match and we'll stop clock and we'll stop watch you and see how long it takes. If at that time it's determined that you are taking longer than 45 seconds a shot, both players will then be put on a shot clock for the duration of the match. In which case that's kind of the question you're asking. So it's kind of a general rule, but it's not a hard fast like a foul kind of rule. Like, hey, you scratch. It's not that. It's because we know that people are going to take a minute and 15 seconds one time and 22 seconds the next time. We know that. And so basically, if I actually timed a match last year where the player was deliberately playing very slow, like took forever to rack, and his opponent was just going nuts. And I timed it, and we put both those players in the clock, and suddenly the person that was playing extremely slow decided to find another gear, and they actually finished their match on time. So
Yeah.
it's to prevent those situations where somebody does it on purpose. And a lot of people say, well, why can't we just play the Hill Hill game, or why can't we just decide the winner at Hill Hill, and that person that's ahead? Well, that's just not the way the game's meant to be played, right? That's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to get you to play all the games you possibly can. We would love to see longer races. We'd love to see more time, but based on entries and time available, we have to make some decisions. And to be honest with everybody in the room, if we use this a handful of times, I'd be shocked. I think people see that there's a consequence and they worry about the consequence rather than just going to play pool. And our data shows that most of these matches will comfortably fit in that allotted time. And so we're trying to eliminate, and this will be used for all matches, whether it's the first round or the final round. We're trying to eliminate, we're trying to keep it equitable across the board for everybody that's playing in the tournament.
Okay, I think their confusion is the spot shot is 30 seconds, correct?
Yeah, and so that
Okay.
is by I believe CSI or Predator Rules, which
It
we
is.
modeled this after that,
Yeah.
and that is to make sure that we get this match done on time. You know, we've given you 80 or however many minutes, 110, however many minutes to play, and now it's time to kick it in gear. And that's so someone doesn't sit there and take 45 seconds to a minute to shoot the spot shot. That's to keep the match moving and to finish it up on time so we can get as close to time. Now, there's going to be matches that run over. We know this, but it's about keeping the majority of the matches, if not nearly all of them, as scheduled and on time.
Yeah, that's good. A couple people asked me, oh, we're moving to a 30-second, like ultimate pool. So maybe what needs to be clarified is a player during regular event, you're supposed to be done in 45 seconds. It is the spot shot that's 30 seconds. Because
Yeah, and I believe.
I got asked this twice, and one from
Uh,
somebody who I think should have known the difference.
right.
That's all.
Yeah, I think that if you look at the tournament rules and regulations on the website, I believe somewhere in there, and I probably should know this off the top of my head, but I don't. It is a suggested 45-second shot clock,
Yeah, it
and then
is.
I do know that in the rules for the end of match procedure, it is laid out for the two. So uh, a lot of times we try to avoid repeating ourselves or saying the same thing over and over again, and so redundancy we try to eliminate that as much as possible. So if it's already spelled out in the rules, we feel that we've tried to explain it the best we can,
Yeah.
and go from there.
So
Cool.
maybe just that should be like a league operator before the event, should anybody ask or whatever. I'm just
Yeah.
surprised the one person asked me.
Right.
So they're probably not the only person wondering, given Ultimate Pool is like everybody
Yeah.
knows it's 30 seconds, you know. So,
Right.
okay,
And
that's
and
all.
it, and we're not trying to turn it into ultimate pool. We're trying to do our own thing,
Yeah.
uh, and keeping it, standard for Western BCA. We were tasked or asked to try to fix a problem that's plagued our tournament. Back to going to the days we had to sit in the hallway and you couldn't leave the casino for fear your match was going to be called. So we've been tasked to do that. And we're just trying to do the best that we can. Is it popular? Of course, it's not going to be popular. Is it
Yeah.
going to be perfect? Of course, we know it's not going to be perfect. But we're trying to fix something that has been talked about for years and years and years, which is slow play and scheduling the matches. So, while everybody wants a definitive answer of this and that, we're doing our best to get things done, and hoping that we can make people happy.
Well, it's worth the try. Good job.
I
Tammy,
can't
come
see
in
the stuff
here.
in chat.
Okay, so I've had a few players, including myself, who don't understand a spot shot. Will there be a definitive or a tutorial put out so that all players will understand what a spot shot is?
Have you checked out the tournament regulations on the website?
I have read them, but I've still got players that are confused.
So on the website, there are pictures of what the spot shot actually looks like, and there's a clear definition of the rules on how it takes place. Uh, and we've agreed, so we've asked one of our committee members who's good at social media to put together a video for the players. But all those things that when you go to sign up the tournament, it says, hey, I read that and acknowledge that I've read the tournament rules and regulations. They are there, and we try to make them extraordinarily clear, extra clear. I ran them through AI, and these are things that we met and talked about, and we voted on language
Okay, thank you very
consistently, and how the
much.
ball is supposed to be placed, and who's supposed to place the ball. All these things. So for your reference out there.
Okay, any more questions for Chris? Okay, good job, Chris. Let's
I
move
didn't.
on. What?
Okay, cool.
Oh, you
Well,
did.
there's just stuff in chat that I can't see, so
Well,
I just want to make. Yeah, I don't
somebody
want to miss
wanted to know
anything.
about if it's Hill and there's 10 minutes left.
Okay, so you got that covered.
Yeah, are we gonna play that game or are we gonna do the shootout?
And do we answer the question?
I didn't.
Oh, if it's
Somebody.
Hill and there's no new racks after 10 when there's 10 minutes or less remaining. There's no new racks to be started. So if it's Hill, if it's 5-1, that's when that end of match procedure takes place.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ed.
Okay, let's move on to the competition committee. Carly.
Hi, everybody.
I apologize for the background noise. I'm in San Diego spending a long weekend with my granddaughters, and they're anxiously awaiting going to the pool. So I'm just going to keep this pretty short. First off, I want to thank Harvey, Bob, Tara Fry, John Evans, Deepak, and Ed, who attends almost every meeting, for all their time, work, and the input that they have given this. Each one of these people brings something valuable to the table, and I really appreciate their teamwork and willingness to work through all the issues. The competition committee has been meeting weekly or every other week, and we've been making good progress in several areas leading up to registration of the tournaments. We met with Lance, and with his help and direction, we were able to put together a player evaluation process for players that are under 200 robustness. We've also been compiling and reviewing data to help us identify players who need a closer look. We've currently been working through metrics for team and Scotch doubles caps for 8-ball, and trying to make sure the process is fair and makes sense based on the data. Harvey is leading up that team, and he's doing a fantastic job. Registration's now open, and at this point, we have just a couple of players showing under 200 robustness. We are watching the registrations and the player data daily, and we will continue to review them as more players register. And that's about all I have.
Awesome. Anything for Carly? Okay, moving on. Sponsorship committee, Nikki.
Yay, I'm excited. So first, let me get to who's, I just had this open a second ago. Where did you go? Of course, it's gonna disappear. What? Okay, so the members on the committee, we have a whole new team besides Ed. Ed's been coming to the meetings also. Thank you very much for somehow figuring out how to come to all these different committee meetings. But Autumn Frampton, Linda Carter, Sophia Tran, and Rob. Ed, what's Rob's last name?
Anderson. He's our setup guy.
And Rob Anderson are on the committee, and Autumn and Linda have been going nuts. They are doing such a good job at following through. So we had like maybe 60 or 80 prospects to start with. And then Linda went through, filled in some blanks, started researching more and more about who we could potentially get a hold of to be sponsors. And now we have like over 230 potential people that could be a sponsor that we're thinking of, that we're going to send an email to, or we already did. So I really appreciate all the work that they've put in so far. And Autumn put together what the letter should look like and a thank you card. And Linda's been contacting people. It's just really amazing. And then so far, Chinook Winds, CSI, Doc's Tavern, Master Chalk, Roadhouse Billiards, and Emerald 8 Billiards. And if I miss one, I'm so sorry, but those are the people that have, those are the businesses that have confirmed so far. So thank you, thank you. And I think that we're doing this till the end of this month. So if anybody wants to be a sponsor, or you can think of anybody that might want to, please get a hold of us. At hopefully, I don't know, Lawrence, what's the website or what's the email address that they should email? Is it promotions at?
Sponsorship at westernbca.org.
Thank you. If you're interested, go to sponsorship at westernbca.org, because we're going to stop doing sponsor intake at the end of this month. So it gives us time to put the flyer together and all of the stuff, so it's done properly and we're not throwing it together at the last minute. And then we also made the pricing back to 2025 pricing. So if somebody wants to re-put their banner up, it's $200. And instead of being $3,000, I don't know where these prices went actually, but the pricing is cheaper than it was in
Nikki, I can
at
give
the
you
last
the
event.
pricing.
Oh, yeah, please.
So the top package is the platinum package. It was $3,000. It's now $2,000. The gold package was $2,000. We lowered it to $1,000. The silver package was the $1,000 mark. We lowered it to the 500. And then the bronze package was 500. We lowered that to 250. And then we made it where if somebody just wants a banner, no other recognition, nothing else, that's $200.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Autumn. Okay, so does anybody have any questions for us?
I don't see any hands.
All right, I really appreciate the sponsorship team. Thank you guys for your dedication and putting this thing together so far.
You're doing a great job organizing everything, Nikki, like usual. Okay, let's move on to the Hall of Fame committee. Clay, are you here? I sent you a text. You didn't write back. I don't see him.
Hey,
He's
Ed,
secret.
Oh, he is. Yay.
I'm here.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm
Hi.
incognito under secrets account.
Okay. Oh, okay. You're hiding.
Yep.
That's cool.
How's everyone doing? Thanks. Yeah, so we've selected two candidates for this year's Hall of Fame ceremony. It was Kim Jones for the female and Steve Lingenbach for the male. They have been notified. Ed was great, and as well as Dan Louie, they notified Kim Jones. I was away for that weekend, couldn't attend. It was done at the Don Weir Memorial. The videos were posted for both Steve and Kim. Ed, thanks for doing that. I really appreciate it.
It was fun.
Yeah. Plan is to do the ceremony for both of them on Fun Day at around 7 p.m. The last I heard. It'll probably take, just because there's two of them, it'll probably take only about 45 minutes max. Hopefully we can get all the matches hauled up for the Fun Day so that it can be concentrated on the actual ceremony. I want to thank everyone for that's on the committee. It's been great. I think that's pretty much it. Is there any questions for me?
No, I just have one comment. Darren did the announcement for Steve Lingelbach down in Oregon, and that went really well too. So we're gonna have fun at the ceremony this year. It's gonna be great. Good job, Clay.
Yeah, I'm working on the preliminary work on the videos for the ceremony, so it'll be similar to the previous years. We got a few videos for Steve, and then I'll be working on some for Kim as well, that are within the videos. So it's gonna be a good time. Will be a lot of hard work here in the next 2 to 3 weeks to pull that together. So
well done.
Yeah.
All right, moving on.
Nikki's got her hand up.
Oh, Nikki, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was just thinking, Clay, how do you plan when we're trying to come up with the Hall of Fame women? And I'm not on the Hall of Fame committee, so I don't know how this is calculated. And so I guess I'm curious to know how it's going to be calculated since we don't have women divisions anymore. It seems like it's harder to tell which women are actually standing out amongst other women because they're all blended together with the men's tournament and there's not as many winner women. How are we calculating the women's winners?
I mean, that's definitely a concern, not having the actual women's divisions be able to kind of determine a winner for that particular category. But I think generally speaking, the criteria is like your performance in Western BCA, your standing with your peers, and then also like Northwest events, regional events. I think we have a list of people on the committee that know the organization well and the people that have played in it. well enough to select the proper candidates each year, even though there isn't a women's division at the Western BCAs. But I think clearly you can see who's performed the best, who's also volunteered, and we're looking at pretty much all the criterias, regardless if there's a women's division.
Clay, who is on that committee again, please?
I well, I don't have it in front of me, but it was you, me, Dan Louie, Julie Frazier, John
Evans,
Evans. It was
Bill Henderson.
Bill Henderson, Elaine Eberly,
Ron Walding.
Darren
Yep.
Walding, Dan Louie.
Yep.
Am I missing anybody? I can't remember.
Don't think so. Oh, is Shirley's not on
Oh,
that?
Carl Lewis or Carl Tibbetts.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Any more questions for Clay on Hall of Fame?
Yeah, thank you, Clay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. Bylaws committee. Arlen, what you got?
Hello. Bylaws committee has not, we've been still working towards why the bylaws didn't change. We had a meeting late July to discuss things, why they didn't pass, what the contention points were on what people were able to see. The committee identified 3 approaches to working through the problem, which was, one, leaving the language the way it is with no change because some of them we just can't get around. Other one was make changes. We agreed on wording changes to address specific concerns. And the last one was things that we could not come to an agreement on in our meeting was to send it out to the membership. And that's why y'all saw that little survey that went out that Julie sent out earlier this week, which I am compiling the data on that. So far, we've had about half of those returns. So I really would love the input from everybody because half is a hard thing to make a decision on based on only half. But I'd like to get as much as I could. The other thing we discussed in the meeting was breaking up the bylaws and doing them in segments, which is completely unrealistic because there are so many times the bylaws refer to another section. And if you were to approve a section, say numbers, not throwing anything out specific, section 3 refers to section 5. Well, then we need to approve section 5 as well because it refers to it. If we approve one and disapprove another, then we have conflict throughout the whole document. So that was why in entirety, this thing needs to be passed. Where we're at now is just identifying the main areas where we have been why they've been held back and not getting passed. And next steps is going to be reviewing the survey that we sent out, regroup, and just determine based on membership input how to move this forward with the guidance of the membership, how they want it to be seen, how they want it to run, how they want it to go. So that's where we're at in a nutshell. As soon as I get more data, I can then collect it and get it together. Any questions?
Who's on the committee, Arlen, please?
Myself, you, Shirley Morgan, Lawrence Frampton, Sam Rabito, Bill Henderson, Kamitha Groshon, Suzanne Mackey, and Tammy Culbertson.
Awesome. Any questions for Arlen? Awesome.
Perfect.
Okay, media. Lawrence. Mr.
Hey,
Everything.
everybody. No, that's not true.
Yes.
Media committee is Elaine Eberly, Sophia Tran, Chris Robbins, Nancy Ann Kennedy, Shirley, and we added Kamitha recently. I'm excited about Kamitha being on the team because she's got the most tech expertise besides maybe, yeah, she does. She's for sure. Media is kind of weird because, most of it's Facebook stuff, whatever. The most recent discussion we had was ways that we can, or things we can do to improve the website. So I'm waiting for some feedback from that. Camitha provided some, and it'll be really interesting to see how we go with it. We made a bunch of changes to some things you may or may not have seen, some things behind the scenes. We got voting done. That's kind of the biggest deal for most of that. Some of the other little minor things that we've done recently is, let me share my screen. It's easier to show you guys. We did update the sponsorship page. So that's kind of just a real quick and dirty thing. There's a video on there now that plays differently. We just kind of changed the way it looked and the way it felt for those kind of things. We talked earlier about the proposed memory lane changes. The idea that we kept same style of theme, same color scheme for things like that, just make sure that it doesn't look as old as it did per se. I know that it goes in order from oldest to newest. We can talk about that and see which way we want it to go. I need information for the rest of these because we only have until 2019. So if anybody has info or whatever that they want to send, to be super cool. We can talk about those. New frequently asked questions thing that I was just kind of messing around with the other day. It turned out pretty good. I'm learning a lot by doing it. So all these things are free of charge for Western BCA. We don't have to pay for those. So it's kind of nice just to be able to play around with stuff and get things changed and get them moving around. And then flyers and all the usual Facebook comments and posts and those kind of things are all just normal stuff.
Awesome. Any questions for Lawrence? Lawrence, when we start sending in pictures for people that have passed through the years, where are we going to do that? Are we going to send that to media? I feel like that's a media thing. I don't feel like it's a Hall of Fame thing or a memory lane thing. I feel like it needs to be its own animal. And
yeah, I think I have the email account set up that we use for the YouTube page, and because Google got more storage than our current iPage system that we use for email, I think we'll probably just use that as a catch-all for everything, because then I can put it on Google Docs and keep it there, and then have a repository for it, and that way we can get something developed. We'll have to discuss on what you were looking for as far as like the page and the video and those types of things. I think that we can do a really good memoriam and make it look real nice. And we'll definitely go with the team and see. They're going to have some good ideas, I'm sure, too.
yeah, I'm excited for this. It'll be good to honor all those people. I think that's it for committees. We're only an hour and 13 minutes in, so let's take care of unfinished business. Sponsorship fund allocation policy. That's Nikki Bisconner. Would like to propose adding a formal policy or bylaw regarding the allocation of sponsorship funds. Nikki?
I just want to make sure that there's something put in place of how to do it where there isn't any question and it's easy for people to see where money's going. That's it. There hasn't been any question, or there hasn't been, like, in reality, the money is going back to the players every dime since I've been part of this. So I don't know. I'm sure it's been going towards this every single time anyways, but there was question of where that was going, and I just don't want there to ever be questions. I want everybody to know that we have a very ethical association when it comes to where money's being spent. And I think that we're already kind of working on that. Is that right, Sue? I think that there was already, like, we're just going to have a column made in the accounting software that says whatever about that. Is that right? I don't know.
I don't know that I'm putting a column in QuickBooks for it. I already have a category for sponsorship.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. So it might already be fixed. If somebody asks where our money's going, is it easy for you to look at QuickBooks and see where the sponsorship money is going, Sue?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, that's really all I think that we need is just to make sure that that's easily spelled out. And
Sure.
we change the verbiage on the and Autumn can probably say this right in the top of her head, but when we do the hey, would you like to be a sponsor, she changed the verbiage to add in there that it's going towards the players in Autumn. Can you say what it says, that piece?
Yeah, I don't have it in front of me, so I'm not going to be able to tell you word for word, but it basically, oh, Lawrence is pulling it up. He's got it in front of him. But basically, it's just a disclaimer saying that the money that they sponsor goes into a general fund, and that if they would like for their money to go to a certain division or a certain event or something, that they can just disclose that to us, and that we'll ensure that that money gets put towards wherever they're picking.
Awesome. Okay, thanks. There's a hand. Kamitha.
Hey, please clarify that when we say going back to the players, it is not going back to payouts directly. And we've talked about this, that after we pay all of our bills, and we pay for everything that players benefit from, like the video streaming and all that stuff, that if there's anything left over, and you said this before, Nikki, anything left over, then that can go directly to payouts. But going back to the players is not in the form of payouts. So please clarify that.
Let me try to take this on. The bills, streaming, photos, all that stuff is bills for the Western BCA. The membership has approved all of that. That shouldn't be, and it's not going to be taken out of sponsorship money. That's going to be taken out of the general fund for covering the bills. The sponsorship money is going to be separate, and it's going to be added to the payouts, to the events.
It's
That
not
should
added
be
to
that simple.
payouts. Well, yes, Ed, but I'm saying if someone sponsors, I'm making up numbers here, $750, that $750 is not going back to the players in the form of payouts. I may have better streaming and I may have better flyers, whatever it takes. I mean, the flyer talks about stuff that I get for my sponsorship, but it does not go back to my pocket as a player in the form of payouts. Money.
Why?
Back to me.
Why?
Not at this event, but at a next event.
How so? So I get it. I know where all this is coming from. Okay, so I know where this is coming from. The sponsorship money does not go back to payouts.
Why not?
There's only one specific time I remember getting a pot, and it was great. I remember Nikki being excited. We have, here's some extra money. We have all of the things we brought in sponsorship for. They're covered. Here's the extra money to go directly to payouts. I've only received that maybe one time. If it is coming back to the form of payouts, it's not disclosed to me, but the money that they sponsor is not going to payouts. I reap benefits of it because I have better streaming and the list of stuff that my sponsorship goes for, but it's not going back to payouts. That is what I have heard. Some people, when you say it's going back to the players, yeah, it's how you spend it. It's not going to payouts, not all of it. And I know because I haven't specifically been given numbers to add to payouts. So we reap the benefits of where the money is going for, most definitely, but it's not going to payouts. And then the other thing is I'm still concerned. Can you talk to me about if the sponsors want to specifically dictate or request that their sponsorship goes to a specific event? Have we talked to Chinook Winds, or are we considering Chinook Winds? Because we went through this before, that we had to protect Chinook Winds as a primary sponsor. So is the intentions with that, Nikki, if they say I want to sponsor bronze two, which is not an event yet anymore, but bronze two, are you saying that money goes directly to bronze two? And is that in the form of payouts? I'm just curious.
No one's given us that yet. The only one that's requested something like that was for the ring game that they wanted it to go straight to the ring game money. And the only other one is Western BCA or Chinook Winds itself has requested that there's a certain amount of money that goes into the elite division. And I think that that's the only ones so far that have said that. And uh, and I'm not meaning to spin it any specific way by what we're saying. We're just saying that we're not taking money and paying ourselves. That every dime, that money that comes into our association goes back out to players. Yes, it goes into the photographer that you don't have to pay for, streaming that you don't have to pay for, winning prizes, all of those things that benefit everybody, regardless if it's actually cash in the check. I don't I don't know that part of it, but none of us are making money or making any financial gains when we're volunteering in this association. That's my point on putting that verbiage in there. And that's why I don't want there to be confusion. And I'm glad that you are bringing this up because what you're saying right now creates that confusion and you're the one that distributes how much money. And maybe that's what it is people say, well, I want more money. Why aren't the checks bigger? And maybe that's what you're getting from this. And so I need to figure out how to say it so people know that a benefit is you don't have to pay to log in and watch these games, that they are provided to us as a benefit, as a player benefit, not just in winning prizes. And so if you have a way that you think that we should say it better, let me know, Kamitha, and I'm down to reword things if we need to.
I'll see what I can do to help with that. And you know what? I surely hope no one ever thinks that anyone's receiving personal reward from this. Shame on them. Come on, the amount of volunteer hours. I don't think anyone thinks that.
Well, we
I hope
had
not.
people not pay their dues because they were told the money wasn't going back to the players. So that's why I do not want that to happen again. And it also creates a wonder of the ethics behind Western BCA. And I don't want there to ever be a question about it, that we run a really tight ship when it comes to money. I think Sue does an incredibly good job at keeping tallies of where everything goes exactly. So I just don't want there to ever even be a question about it.
Thank you.
Yeah, Carly.
Actually, I want to rewind to the bylaws committee. So if everybody has questions about the sponsorship, let's go ahead and do that and maybe come back to me if that's all right.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right.
Then Sue.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me unmute. We can certainly add more to payouts. I mean, I can help facilitate that. I think Ed and Kamitha and some people make decisions on what is added in the past, so that can be revisited.
Maybe
We can add more each event.
maybe we three can meet on it and just help with sometimes it might just be one sentence that can change a perception. And I'm totally willing to meet with you guys to help with that.
We could add a line to that spreadsheet where you break down the payouts. I mean, I know you have lines for entry fees, Chinook ones added. We can add a line that says sponsor money added.
Yes, and it is kind of there. Let's talk about it.
Absolutely. That's
Cool.
all I got.
Sounds good. Jackson? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, this is a really simple thing, and it does 100% go back to the players. The bottom line is every single dollar that we earn goes back to the players. In some shape or form, it goes back to the players. So whether we say it gets added to payouts, fine. The payouts will still be the same because we will have to pay for the streaming, the refs, all that stuff out of the general fund. Or we pay it out of sponsorship dollars and the general fund goes to added payouts. Either way, it's the same thing. It all goes into our pockets and comes out of our pockets. You pick which one you want it to be. It doesn't really matter. So the simple statement is it all goes back to the players.
That's exactly right. And it should never be said otherwise. And people that say it otherwise, they need to be spoken to. And
they're just trying to spin it in a certain way.
Yeah.
So the bottom line is it goes back to the players.
Thank you, Jackson. Autumn.
Sorry, my computer didn't want to unmute. So I know that this is the first time that I've been part of the sponsorship committee. So if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong and somebody can correct me. But when has it ever been posted that the sponsorship money, the money that has been brought in from sponsors, was going directly to payouts? That's my first question. The other thing that I want to point out is knowing how the email has been written to every potential sponsor, at least this time, and the disclaimer that was put not only on the sponsorship page, but the same disclaimer was put in the email that the potential sponsors received this time. It is asking them to sponsor the Western BCA. It's not asking them to sponsor the event. It's not asking them to put money into payouts. It's asking them to sponsor our organization. And that's why we tell them that the money that they're giving us is going into the general fund. Just like Ed and Jackson just said, no matter if it's going into just directly a sponsorship fund that goes just to payouts or it goes to the general fund for the entire association, the money is still going to the same place. It's still going to be the same amount of money in payouts, because if it goes just to payouts, then the general fund has to pick up what the sponsorship money that we've been bringing in has been picking up. So I don't understand why there's so many questions about this and why there's so much confusion.
Good points. Tracy?
Now that it's been brought up, I never even thought about any of this stuff until just now, but who decides where the money goes and who decides what companies we hire and who decides, is there like a process that says like, hey, if there was somebody else that does what Evo does, can they come in and can they put a bid? Is there a process to figure out to bring other people in, or are we just set with the ones that we have? And if so, who decides how much they get paid?
We have taken bids for streaming in the past.
And where have you let the players know about that?
I believe we did it at membership meetings. I remember we had Sherry Ross's team put in a bid. We had a couple of groups from Canada put in bids. And this was, I believe this was back when Darren was president. Evo gave us an offer we couldn't refuse.
No, I'm not saying anything bad about Eve or anything else, or
Yeah,
any
no,
of
I
the
know.
photographers, or any of the printers, or anybody else. I'm asking, how do we decide who gets the job, and then how do we decide as an organization how much we pay them? Since it all goes into the general fund. Who controls where? I mean, I know Sue does amazing at writing the checks, but who decides where it all goes?
So I can answer that with like the printing. So the sponsorship committee we requested bids from like 4 or 5. Actually, I can share my screen. Gosh, why does this keep hiding from me? Share my screen. There we go. So on here, banners, So here were some banner pricing, and these were different companies: United, the UPS store, All City Print, Quality Printing. And we called them, we said, these are the banner sizes that we're going to need. How much are they going to be? And I've done quite a bit of work with All City Print, and they gave us a screaming good deal. So then we
I'm
decided.
not questioning that.
Well,
What
no,
I'm
but this
saying
is
is there,
this is one of the expenses that you're talking about. And
right?
this
Have
is
we
how
ever
we
put this out
decided.
to the membership? Because there are people that do work or that do in our whole membership that actually are Western BCA members that are in these fields.
So I'm going to announce right now, anybody that does printing that would like to do this, please tell me and I will put you on this list. And then the next round, so for 8 Ball, we were going to contact and get bids from all of them. And I wouldn't necessarily just pick the cheapest one because you might get really crappy work from that. Just the All City Print, they sticker our driver's ed cars. And so I know that they do a good job and they were giving it to us at
I'm
like
not
half
doubting you.
price.
What I'm asking, I don't mean to step over you. What I'm asking is, so it seems like you have gone and you have done amazing work at finding this out and getting bids and everything else, but nobody else has been made aware that you needed this to maybe come in, which is, I don't know if that's something that the sponsorship committee goes on and says, hey, I want to get bids for the color toilet paper we have at Chinook. Hey, can somebody come and put it in? And then, so it's out there, and then you guys dwindle it down and go, hey, let's get these people. And then as a committee go and says, okay, this. Because right now, what it seems like is people are asking where the money goes. But if they're giving you money to do this, they want something to come in and say, okay, we spent this much here, but and we don't mind that it went there, but this is how much we spent on printing, and this is who we set it out to, rather than just, hey, we spent all this at getting the Western BCA, the 27th annual Western BCA, we spent this much. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, so however you guys think that we should do that, I know right now, we just need a list of them. So if anybody wants, to me, I think if anybody wants to be on a list of people we're going to call and get bids from, to just let us know. And when we start needing bids, we'll contact them. And I guess I could put it on social media next time.
We
I'm
need
just
a list
using
of what
banners
bids
as
you
an
need.
example.
Can I jump in here really quick? Because I think I understand what you're saying, Tracy, and I understand that, yeah, there may be other vendors that are part of our community that could help with these things. I'm going to say this as I don't know, as succinctly as I can. Like, for instance, when Savage came and offered to do our shirts, people were complaining that we didn't go out and we did send out uh, uh, whatever it's called, proposals asking for prices. But when a vendor or someone steps up and wants to help, sometimes that's just more helpful. But if I'm not saying this well,
no, I get that's exactly what I'm
board
saying.
makes a lot of decisions on approving things. But as far as like the different committees or if I have to print something or if I have to do something, it's not always, we're all volunteers, and I'm not going to go out and find 52 different places. If there's people involved or in our community that want to get involved, they should absolutely be proactive and put out there.
Is there a list of what we can be involved with? Say like, hey, we have this, we have printing, we have this, we have Evo, we have, the color purple, we, like a lot of the members and us don't know exactly what you all do behind the scenes. And that's what, so we can't go and say, hey, are you a gardener? Do you need soil? We can't do that because there's so much that goes in Western BCA. I can't hear you.
Us. So if you have something like that, of course anybody who has something they think they can offer should absolutely come forward.
Maybe can you add that as an agenda item, Lawrence and Ed, to one of the board meetings, is how to figure out how to put something together that that people could announce to us and how they would do that or something? Because I mean, good idea, Tracy.
I think that also goes hand in hand with where does the money go. So like, how much are we paying the photographer? How much are we paying Evo? How much are we paying so that way we can go, well, wait, I think I can do a better job at this. Not necessarily any of that, but that way we can check. I think that that's what a lot of people are asking. They're not asking, is Western BCA stealing my money? What they're asking is they're going, well, I paid this. Why aren't the payouts more? Because they think it all goes into the general fund. Well, what does the general fund pay? Well, obviously, it pays for refs, it pays for this, it also pays for rooms, it pays for a bunch of stuff. That's what I think that some of the members were asking. And I know I've asked the question before. Where is this, where is the tally on how much are we paying the photographer? How much are we paying this?
Do
So I
you
think
get that? Sue,
You get the
do
emails,
we?
right? From Julie has all, she sends all of Sue's stuff out with everything that we pay out.
yeah,
I
and it
think
says general.
it doesn't say how much we pay for all those things individual. I thought all that stuff was broke up. This is great that you're bringing this up because I didn't know that it's not broken up into those things. Sue, is it broken up?
Generally there's a streaming line, there's a tables and brackets line, there's a printing line. I can provide more detail to anyone. It's just a lot of paper. All those categories expand.
Okay.
Thank you.
We'll note that
Tracy, is
we
that
need,
good?
yeah, we'll note that we need to put something on the website asking for services. I mean, we've done that for a photographer before. And we got a few bids. Basically the board makes most of the decisions because that's the way big businesses run, I believe. And then the membership votes to approve what the board has put forth. So me and Lawrence will figure out how we're going to word that, Tracy, and if we have any questions, we'll touch base with you.
How
All
hard
right.
would it be to build a player directory of services that all you do is just search for what you want?
Great
Like a
idea.
classified,
Great idea.
put it on the player's shoulders to submit a form into an Excel spreadsheet, Google form of what they provide, and support the players' businesses first and then reach out.
Sounds
That would
good.
be perfect.
Okay, Martin. Sorry, sir. You're muted.
It just takes a second for me to
Yep.
click it off.
Not a problem, sir.
I'm just going to skip for now. My brain's shot after these last two. The breakdown of the books for where money's going and everything, I'm assuming that's already in a detailed accounting system, which I heard the word QuickBooks, which I am quite familiar with. I'm pretty sure every dime that was spent was listed in QuickBooks somewhere, where it went, who it went to, and how much. Trying to get that information to the everyday player, number one, they're not even going to be able to follow it. Number two, that's going to burn up a whole lot of printer ink. As far as a general fund and the splitting of the two, the donor money, yeah, that should be split. And the sponsorship money listed as specific what they want to do with their money, which I believe it already is. And certain parts of their money actually go to certain things like the banner, yada, yada, yada. And that's already formed. I think there needs to be a SOP written, standard operating procedure for that. that it shows that those two are split. They can hand that out to their players. It makes it very general. As league operators, we can just hand it to somebody or say, hey, go look at the website, yada, yada, yada. It explains it all. Then if they have specific questions, that's a different story, but at least give them an idea on the website and stuff of where their money's going.
Okay, I think right now, if you check your email, I think that we send the basic report out already of where everything's going. So if anybody wants more details, Sue was saying that she can send that. So as of right now, that is being distributed to the players.
Yeah, I saw the report. I read it, and it does go into quite decent detail. But I think a lot of the players are just trying to get. I have one that is always trying to find out every bit of information they can. So, it's just, yeah, I think it plays down to the individual member because they don't need that kind of information.
Okay, you good, Martin?
I'm great.
All right, thank you, sir. Carly, you're still BOD. Elaine.
Oh, I did have a question
Oh,
about this.
okay, Carly, go ahead, babe.
Actually, I just wanted to make sure that we have a clear understanding of what Tracy's asking for. So Tracy, are you asking for one, maybe a procedure on how our vendors are selected at each time? And then two, you want a way for our membership to be able to put bids or be notified of the needs that we have. Are those the two things that you're asking for?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I just wanted to make sure.
what we have available, like, I mean, what we bring like if we did, now I don't know how to say it, of course.
The needs that we have, you want them to be able to put a proposal in for us to look over and bid on a certain whatever job.
Yeah, whatever that product is.
Okay,
Yes.
and then you want to know how we go about deciding what vendor gets what position.
Ed just clarified that and said that the board members is the one that does that. So I get that. But also, who decides how? So is maybe Ed could, is the board members, are they the ones that decide where that money comes from, whether it comes from a sponsorship fee or does everything just go into a general fund and then we like piece it out here and there?
Well, like Jackson said before, right? Everything, even sponsorship money everything goes to cover the cost of everything in Western BCA. And then after our cost, it doesn't really matter where that money comes from. It's all coming back to our players.
It's the cost. So you said after the cost.
Yes, the hard costs, right? So that's our photographers, our vendors, anything that we have to pay for above payouts.
Basically. That's the question that I'm asking, is the cost, the vendors, the video people, the photographers, those people.
And then I believe that they just said that Sue sent something out. Is that right? So I think you should have what you need.
Oh, I don't need it. It was brought up and I had a general question about it.
Okay.
I don't doubt any of this. I mean, it doesn't matter to me, but I have been asked before about how do I get my name into the pool to show them, like, photographers. I have a couple people that are photographers. Okay. I have a couple people that, that do other things that were wondering. I'm like, I have no idea.
All right. Okay. Well,
all righty. Thank you, Carly.
Elaine.
Yeah, I would suggest you guys mentioned putting it on the website. Well, we also have, social media. You have ways to contact league operators and let their people know. So there's more than one avenue when you guys are looking for banner people or shirt people or, whatever, cleanup people, whatever you're looking for. There's a lot of them out there. that our members, and I don't know Anglin's first name, but I think what he said was good, that offers should go to our players. Knowledge of the item should be go to the player members so that they're aware that the opportunity exists. Whether they follow up or not is their business. But that there's other ways to do it in addition to the website is my point. Thank you.
Lawrence?
Somebody sent me a suggestion because we're currently adding some tracking items for people to choose either male, female, or I prefer not to answer. Since we're in there doing that, we could also put a blank section and there may be a fill box that says, I'd like to provide these services, or I can do these services, and then people can put that on their profile if they want to. We have something that we can go off of and find people. Just a suggestion, but we'll talk more about that in our meeting. I just wanted to make it quick, and I'm done.
Bob?
Yeah, I just want to let everybody know that I've done a couple of audits on the Western BCA. I'm an accountant. I'm a controller. I've been doing it for 50 years. And it generally takes me, if I do 2 or 3 years at a time, it takes me probably a day, a year. And I get an exact copy of QuickBooks that Sue Ledger has, and I load it onto my computer, and I can look at anything for the previous 10 years even. But I only audit the years that I've asked to do it, and I do it for free. If you want to go get an audit, it costs you probably $190 an hour. I do it for free just because I'm a member of the Western BCA. As of yet, I have not seen any misappropriation of funds, not 5 cents. And I look through everything. Like I said, it takes me a day, a year. And I look at legitimate business expenses. I look at payouts. I look at all those things. And trust me when I tell you, the board and the Western BCA and the president, they take our money and they use it very sparingly, and they only use it on things that we need. And again, I have not seen any misappropriation of funds ever. And I'm an accountant, and trust me, I would find it. That's what I did, was audit things and review things, put out financials. And so it's been a couple of years since we've done it. If the board wants me to do it again in the future, I'll be more than happy to do it for free because I'm a member, period. But if anybody thinks there's any misappropriation of funds, there isn't. And I've spent probably, 8, 9 hours per year looking at everything. And I can look at anything I want because I have the exact copy of what Sue Ledger has on her computer, period. So don't think for a second that there's funds being missed, or it's not. And
I would like to
when the
clarify
board
this.
and when the
I
board decides,
never,
let me fin I understand that. You're more concerned about are we getting the cheapest vendor? Are we and when I was on
I'm
the
not
board, we
worried about the
certainly
chip.
well, I know, but what we did when I was as a board member, we did go out and look at different costs and try to get something that was effective and knowingly good at what they did. Uh, that's just a business. That normally happens in any business. They're not getting all their brothers and sisters on board to pay them extra money. It's not what we do, and it's not what I did when I was on the board. And I don't see that when I went through the audit. So I think it's in good faith. The board will look, try to be competitive with the bids, try to save money, and yet still get the quality that we want. That's just normal course of business. And the added money for payouts, even though it goes in the same account, they separate that money and add it to the money added for the tournaments. There's no funny stuff going on. And short of actual business expenses, all the remaining money everything goes to the membership in the tournaments. So anyway, I'm done.
Thank you, Bob. Jackson?
Yeah, real quick, Bob, before you go, how did you become the person to do those audits?
Because at the time when I was on the board, they all knew I was an accountant and an equivalent to a CFO, and I knew how to do that, and I offered to do it for free.
Right.
And
Perfect.
you're going to pay we're going to go pay $109 an hour. Go get an auditor. But
That's
I did it for
perfect.
free to save money. And
Thank you for that.
All right,
you offered, and we accepted. So anybody out there that has a business, please feel free to reach out and say, hey, I do this for a living. If you can use my services, I'm here. Perfect. I love the fact that we want to talk about creating a form and doing all this stuff. It's awesome. We all got a million things going on. And right now, that's not priority. Maybe at some point it becomes priority, but right now it's not. So if you got a business and you want to offer a solution to Western BCA, sweet, reach out. There's all kinds of ways to reach out to us.
And just so you know, whenever the board decides they need another audit, because it's been a couple of years, just reach out and I'll do it again. And again, I have an exact duplicate of what Sue Ledger has. Now it ends the day she copies it and gives it to me, and it may take me a couple of weeks to get through 2 or 3 years because I don't do it every day. I can now though. I'm retired. I'm finally retired, and I can do it in 2 or 3 days and audit, 1 year day a year and get it back to you. And but it's the exact same thing Sue has. She copies it and loads it onto my computer. And so there's nothing hiding there. And I go through a lot of things looking at stuff. Anyway, I'm done.
We have your number, Bob. We'll be calling.
Okay.
Okay, we're almost 2 hours in. We're gonna let's take a break. We're gonna get into probably a vote and a roll call here, and that's gonna take some time. So let's take a quick 10-minute break, and then get back at it. All right. Thanks, everybody.
I gotta pee.
No, I am on a little break. Coming in the pool for a minute.
Hey, Lawrence,
Yes, sir.
would the voting test and the roll call, could we kind of do that at the same time, or that's I suppose
Yeah, we
it's
can kind of, you can kind of run it that way. I need to, when Julie wants to do the roll call, I'm going to run through everybody that I checked in to make sure I didn't miss anybody, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, we're gonna hit Carly up first when we get back, and then
Yeah.
Hey,
we'll,
Ed,
yes, sir.
could you let everybody know, I talked a lot about QuickBooks, getting a copy of it, but I also get all the books and records, the check stuff, the backup to the check. And I get, it's a whole box full. And I go through not every, I randomly check it, but the big stuff, I look at it all. And all the books and records I also get. It's just not QuickBooks. And I think the membership should know that. So if you could say that real quickly to them.
You just did. We'll get together with Sue, and we'll get you back on the payroll.
Well, that's not a free payroll.
I
do. It saves you a couple.
To go for you, 2024 and 25.
It literally saves you probably at least $1,000 a year from an auditor to do it. Probably more than that. And I don't care. And now, especially that I'm retired, I got time to do that. And plus, I like doing it. It's my own little thing I like to do. So I'll get a hold of Sue, and if the board approves it, or Ed, you just did, I'll get on it.
Yep, I've got it ready to hand off the last 2 years.
Nice.
Okay, good. I'll get on it early next week.
All right.
And I'll let the board know.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
You bet.
Lawrence, you still there?
Yes.
I don't see that up on my dash for
You
voting.
will not see it until I activate the election.
Oh, I thought you already had it.
Yeah.
No.
I worry. Yeah, I worry that this defense that's going on of misappropriation of funds, I don't think that's what it is.
It's not.
It isn't. It is just asking questions, and maybe there's ways we can put blurbs out there on the website of, look how wonderful membership are. These are the services they provide, and just go photographers, this, and this. It's not I feel like there's defense of misappropriation, and I don't think that is where this is coming from.
I didn't mean to say it that way. The
No,
board
I'm
had
not talking
asked
about you.
me to review the records to make sure the money is being spent properly, business-wise, and nobody's getting any money on the side. That's why they do that, just to make sure a third party does it.
That's not what she's talking about.
Yeah. It's just other members that's been said in here. It's like, I don't think we have to defend where the money's going. I don't think anyone thinks it's being misappropriated. It's just putting information out there. I don't think we need 500 different line items on the ledger. I mean, it could start there, but I mean, that just adds more overhead. Let's just talk about, like what Tracy says, like what type of services. Let's showcase our membership, our members and our players. People can provide services and not be a member. They could be a sanctioned player, but let's showcase it. Let's talk about all these services that these wonderful people in our organization is bringing to us.
Absolutely.
And yeah. And
okay.
go
ahead.
Well, and just the spitting issue. The spitting is real, and anyone can spit it. You can't dictate that they're spitting it wrong. You got to listen to the players. If this is a perception anywhere, and I'm not even speaking just the Groshans, okay? I'm not speaking Groshans here. I'm talking different people. I don't talk about this stuff at tournaments. I go to the tournament to play, and people talk. It's like, okay, it's not in one ear, out the other ear, but you hear things. And sometimes you have to spin it. And yes, there is spinning going on, but sometimes you just have to reword it. It's like, okay, well, yes, the sponsorship money is great. It's grown and it is making our tournament even better. So let's sponsor making the tournament better. All of us players benefit from the much better tournament that we have. Something simple. Anyways, I'm done.
Okay. Is everybody back? It's been 10 minutes. Well, nine and a half. Everybody back? Carly, are you back?
I am.
Carly, what do you got?
I just wanted to go back to the bylaws committee report. I did receive that email and I did not fill it out. I know that it's really difficult to do research and it has to be worded very carefully. And I don't want to criticize anyone. I just want to offer maybe some alternative language. And I was wanted to put that in the chat so everybody could just take a look at that. This would be my suggestion if we are going to ask questions. I really feel like that the questions on that survey could be leading and they could be biased. And so this is what that I would recommend. And this is what I do. I create surveys. I own a market research firm. And so again, I'm not criticizing. I just wanted to give an alternative solution or alternative language to any surveys that we go out. So that's really all I had.
Okay. I'm kind of reading it right now.
Melissa's trying to sign on now. She just got back from a trip.
Oh,
I let her in.
Carly,
thank
Carly,
you, Lawrence.
Carly, you threw the word bias out. Describe how they're biased questions, please.
Sorry, my mouse has decided that it doesn't want to work. Uh, so when you are asking a question, you can lead to bias by not give, by one, assuming that everybody agrees with the statement, or two, you can lead them only giving them options to you can lead them to certain or certain I don't exactly know how to explain this. You can lead them to what direction you want them to go. And that's kind of what I felt like this survey did. I don't know if you're looking at the chat, Kamitha, this was just one question that I did that I just felt like it gives you an opportunity to look at the question that was sent and then maybe how it could be reworded to not be leading or biased.
I know the questions were directly related to spots in the bylaws that show contention. They're pretty straightforward, yes or no. And then it included, Arlen, what was that? This other suggestion like Part C. We just pulled it out from the committee.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say that again?
Well, I worked with Arlen on it, and I disagree. I don't think there's any biasness in it, but the questions were somewhat directly related to the areas of the bylaws that there was contention. And these were discussions in the committee of whether it be yes, no, and how it would affect directly the bylaws. And I know that I worked on those questions, spent way too much time on them, but I was really, well, not I, we're really careful of asking questions that were not misleading. It was direct questions of what they thought should happen.
Right, but at the same time, when you're asking questions directly, it you're assuming it sounded to me like you're assuming everyone agrees with that statement in that question, and I don't think that that necessarily was true. I just think that there could have been a better way to ask the questions that would have given an opportunity for more people to give their opinions or how they truly felt, not a yes or a no or a maybe.
Can we get more feedback? Elaine, are you wanting to feedback on this?
Yeah, I do know what Carly is referring to. I've had to take a couple classes about this kind of thing. I, I want to say it was called like implied bias that you don't even know you're doing by choosing the words you choose. I do know what Kamitha is referring to, so I see that point as well. yeah, there are better ways to word questions, but we're not totally scientific yet. But Carly, since that's your kind of company, maybe you could help refine the next survey, right? Yeah, but I understand what both of the ladies are talking about.
Absolutely. Just like Jackson said, I own a market research service or business. I'm happy to help in anything like this.
Very good. Julie.
Yeah, so since I understand what they're both saying, and I'm certainly not saying that it was meant to be biased, for lack of a better word, but because I sent it out, I got a lot of responses from people that were like, those questions I could only answer, like, I couldn't answer how I wanted to answer, like the questions about the board members. People had questions like, well, does that mean the board members get 2 votes? This isn't clear. So not being able to maybe leave a comment or answer a different answer, like other or something like that, I think led to a lot of feelings of it being a one-sided, or was looking for only one specific answer. And I certainly understand what you're saying, that you were just asking a specific question. But yeah, maybe going forward, if we can get that worded differently. And like I said, I'm sure I only heard from those people because I sent it out, so people were responding to me. That's it.
I think those
Autumn.
responses would be really good to send it on to Arlen, as head that committee. I mean, people asking those questions, that in itself, Julie, is good feedback.
Right, yeah.
Autumn.
Hi. So I noticed something, Kamitha, in your sorry, in your response. You had said that you and Arlen had worked on those questions. Was the rest of the committee involved in coming up with those questions?
We had those questions in the committee, and this is better for Arlen to answer. But in the committee, we identified I went back and I reviewed the meeting. We pulled the transcript, we analyzed it 2 different ways.
No, I know that, Kamitha, that's not what I asked. Was
You're
the rest of
asking-
the rest of the committee involved in coming up with the questions and putting out the poll?
No. These are the questions we had with the committee, and the committee agreed to take it to the membership. And so we asked the questions. It's just a poll. It's just a poll. And we wanted to, as I was talking to Arlen, like, we gotta respond to this. We just had this meeting. We need to get this moving forward. And let's ask these questions,
Okay.
get them out there.
So
I answered your question. No.
right, you did. So my next part of that is, why was the rest of the committee not involved in it?
Arlen did speak to a couple folks. I think I spoke to Sam.
Okay, but there's other members of the committee.
It's not my committee.
Oh, okay. Well, you're a member of it, so
So is your husband.
correct. Was he involved in coming up with
He
the
was
questions
involved.
for the
Yes,
poll?
yes, Autumn. He was involved with
He was.
coming up with questions and saying this is what we need to get out to the members.
Okay.
We discussed this in our meeting.
Lawrence, would you
We
like
need
to elaborate on that?
Excuse me, Autumn. Everybody gives you your time. Please don't speak over me. Your husband was there, and we talked about this is the problem. This is what we see. This is what we need to put out to people and get their opinion on. And so, therefore, I'm tired of getting thrown under the bus. Okay, I really am.
Arlen, who's throwing you under the bus? It was a question.
You right now.
I did not. I did not throw you under the bus. I asked a simple question, and I wanted to know why the rest of the committee was not involved in coming up with the questions that you put out for the membership to answer.
Point of order. Can we move on with the agenda? The meeting's back. Can we move on, please? Chairman, Ed.
I wanted to let Arlen answer if he wanted to.
Part of the agenda. It was regarding that report.
It was brought up during the break. The bylaws committee has already reported on that.
It was not brought up during the break.
Yeah, it was.
The meeting is active right now.
It was brought up during the active meeting. Carly raised her hand and asked to be heard, but she said that she
It's
wanted
still
to
not part of the
discuss
agenda.
bylaws.
It is part of the agenda,
It is
Sam. It's
part of the
bylaw
agenda.
committee
It's
report.
response to a report.
The report was over a long time ago.
She asked to be heard on the report
So
again.
we can go back to these things and talk about stuff willy-nilly. Okay, got it. Just making sure.
Thank you, Sam. So we're gonna move on.
Hey,
Mute yourself, Sam.
Very professional.
you're supposed to be muted. Sorry.
Mute Sam here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nobody was supposed to hear that. I apologize. I thought my mic was off. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's move on. Sorry, Martin. We're moving on. Agenda item for vote. Raise Western BCA dues from $15 to $20 starting January 1st, 2027. This is Lawrence Frampton's and the board as recommended this. Go, Lawrence.
Okay. At our board meeting prior to the annual meeting, the board voted to increase the dues. 6-1 was our vote count, to increase the dues by $5. I mentioned that in my board report at the annual meeting, but I failed to call the vote. So I kind of messed that up, and I apologize. So that's why it's on the agenda. The dues would go into effect, the increase would go into effect in 2027, January of 2027. And as you all know, costs of everything have increased, and it just kind of helps everything out. So, questions, I guess, Arlen?
For our current bylaws, Lawrence, anything done with increase of dues would be done at the May meeting and would go into effect the next May at the next meeting, not the next January. That's what's in print. That's what's on the website. That's what's out there. So if you're wanting to do something, then this would need changing the bylaws to state so. So I don't know how it effectively can go into effect without that happening.
Well,
Okay, point noted. I'll look.
Arla, look at section 5. It says the amount of the annual dues of its annual association meeting, and the amount may not then be changed for 1 full year or until the next annual meeting of the association, whichever is sooner. That's section 5 of the bylaws.
It was talked about at the annual meeting, correct? And then a vote wasn't taken?
Correct.
So which way are we going to go with this? It kind of sounds like we're not going to vote on it today.
We should vote on it today.
I see you, Martin. Is it going to go into effect in January though, if we do vote on it today? It doesn't sound like it can.
It says, and the amount may not be changed for 1 full year or until the next annual meeting of the association. So yeah, in that case, it wouldn't change until 2028, right? January 2028. And keeping in mind that this section, because it's old and outdated, was also when our annual meeting was the start of our old fiscal year, which was June, right? June 1st was the old fiscal year. So I understand why that wording's in there. I get it. So
I think the wording here says that it can't be added, it cannot be raised again for at least a year. That amount may not then be changed for one full year or until the next meeting. So if we were to vote and to change it, you couldn't change it again for another year or the annual meeting.
Correct.
Was it not voted on by the membership to change our fiscal year from January 1st to December 31st?
It was.
It was. So I know that our current bylaws say May, but that's because they haven't been updated. But it has been a vote. And it was voted in.
But the bylaw doesn't mention fiscal year. It just says the amount may not then be changed for one full year.
One full year.
Or until the next annual meeting. So it sounds like we could change the dues May of 2027.
Well, it looks like we could change the dues now, but we can't change them again until August of 2027, right?
Or actually, it says whichever is sooner. So it would be August or the annual meeting. We have time that we can make an agenda submission for the next meeting to change the bylaws so that we can change the annual dues in January. So we have time to do it that way if everybody wants to do it that way. So we make an agenda item for the next meeting that we're changing the bylaws to allow that change to happen. And then at the next meeting, we will vote to change it January 2027. It'll still be the same outcome, but it will dot all the I's and cross all the T's for.
As long as the change to that bylaw section gets approved.
Right. And it just has to be presented as a bylaw change.
Okay, we got a lot of
that.
hands. Got a lot of hands up. Let's get through them. Martin.
Make a motion, we table this until the bylaws are updated and approved, and then we can make decisions on.
Arlen, is there anything in the new bylaws dealing with this? Arlen.
I'll try to look them up.
Those bylaws could take 2 years to get approved. At the rate
It is
we're
in the
going.
new bylaws, Ed, and it says that the board will decide what they are. So it doesn't go to membership for a vote after that.
It should. It's dealing with raising funds or raising sanction fees.
But in the new bylaws, the board makes a decision. And they can go to membership for advice. But in the new bylaws, the board makes a decision, and the memberships, what they get to vote on is changing bylaws and motions. And motions, actions do not have to be followed by the board. They might want to, but that's what the new bylaws. So I'm looking to open up the new bylaws right now, but Lawrence, if you have the new bylaws open, then you can scroll down to the dues section.
Okay, let's get another comment in. Bob.
Just a quick question. When was the last time it was increased? We had the green fees increased for tournaments, and now we want to increase this.
When we looked at it, it was, I don't have it in front of me. I think it was 10 years ago, right, Julie? Is that what it was?
Okay, thank you.
Julie.
Hold on. Point of order. Martin moved to table the issue.
Nobody
I'd like to second that, which moves it to a vote. It makes sense. It goes against the bylaws currently. We can't do it. Let's save time and bring it to a vote.
In 2012, I believe, was the last time they were raised.
I'm for that. Let's bring it to a vote. Agenda item for vote: raise Western BCA dues from $15 to $20. And I don't think we can really put the date in there because that's not going to happen.
The vote's to table it then.
Thank you.
So what are we doing then?
Then we have to take a vote on that.
We have take a vote to table it?
Yes.
Do we
Okay.
discuss it then after we put the motion in to table it?
I don't think you do discuss after it's a table vote.
Tables don't get discussed, they just get voted.
Discussion ends.
Okay.
And why don't we do the roll call vote really quickly on this one? Because then
Hey,
I
there
can
you go. Perfect. Roll call vote.
and all that. Okay,
Julie, can I read names, please? Can I read names?
they're not going to be in the same order as mine.
I know that. It's going to suck for you.
Okay, then read them slowly.
I will do it, I promise.
Okay.
You ready?
Are you in alphabetical order?
It's in random order.
Oh, this is good.
Perfect.
Fine.
Look, I'm gonna make it easy for you. I'm gonna go slow. You're gonna be good. It'll be fine.
Julie, are yours in alphabetical order?
They
by
are.
leagues. It's in alphabetical order by the league.
You know what, Julie? You do it. I'll do my best.
There you go.
You go ahead. I have mine highlighted. Just don't go too fast and let people answer. And
I
I'll
will.
raise up the answers of them.
Okay.
Are we voting with this roll call, or are we just answering we're here?
We're voting.
Okay, so when your name
What
is
are we
called,
voting for?
we're
To
voting
table this?
to table the motion.
A yes vote tables the motion.
Okay. Thank you.
Have fun.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Bring it.
All right. Caitlin Presley.
She left.
Okay. Micah Watrous. Micah.
Mike Watrous.
I'll come back. Autumn Frampton.
Yes.
Ryan Wilson.
Yes.
JD Cantu.
JD might have left as well.
He did, yeah. He had to go to work.
Okay. Jason Larson.
I apologize. Could you clarify the question I'm voting on? My family was really loud.
Your vote is whether to table this item. A yes vote is to table it. A no vote is to continue.
My vote is yes. Thank you.
Larry Frampton.
Yes.
Deepak Hemnani.
Yes.
Stacy Stillwell.
Slow down. I did not have.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Good, Julie?
No, hold on. Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yes, I'm good. Stacy.
Stacy Stillwell.
Yes.
Okay.
Michael Deichman.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Chris Nordling.
Yes.
Okay.
Clay Belvoir.
Carry it with myself. Let's go this way. Okay, come on. Let's go this way. Come on. Let's get you.
Clay. Secret's still in here? I think he might have left.
I don't see him on the list.
Yeah, he left.
I don't see him. Okay.
Wait,
Martin Taylor.
wait. Now we're taking you outside, okay, babe?
Shirley, you're not muted.
Oh, sorry.
And their
You're talking
husband
to the dog.
outside, mute the mic.
Martin Taylor.
Yes.
Okay.
Harvey Stanley.
Yes.
Andrew Anglin,
Yes. Did you hear me?
yes.
Lawrence, are you waiting for me?
Yes, ma'am.
No, I'm good. Yes.
All right. Stephanie Crystal,
I think she was with JD, right?
No, different Stephanie.
no.
I
Stephanie
don't,
Crystal,
I don't see her on the list.
You might have left.
Tyler Spires.
Stephanie just put
She's
yes into the
here.
chat.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Tyler Spires,
Yes.
Got it.
Andrew Vincent,
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Carly Watrous,
Yes.
myself is also a yes, Julie.
Okay. Okay.
I know Ed doesn't get to vote. I'm just saying that I have him checked in.
Okay. Good.
Aaron Sullivan,
Yes.
Okay.
Alex Vogel,
Yes.
Okay.
Nancy Kennedy,
Abstain. Got it.
Becky Potter,
Yes.
Got it.
Suzanne Mackey,
Table it.
So yes. Got it.
Zach Zeger,
Yes.
Got it.
Tammy Conabear,
Yes.
Got it.
Pat Mitchell,
Yes.
Got it.
Linda Carter,
Yes. Got it.
Sam Rubito,
Again, I'm incredibly sorry. I vote yes.
Got it.
Chris Moreno,
Unmuted.
Yes.
Got it.
Nancy Mizor,
Yes. Yes. Yep. Well, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find you. Okay.
Players Club,
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sheila Rogers,
Yes.
Got it.
Pam Caraway, Pam Caraway,
Yes.
yes in chat, I think, Julie.
Okay. Got it.
Joe Town,
Yes.
Got it.
Love you.
Eric Tate,
Eric Tate. I think that might have gotten blocked. Oh, Eric Tate's in chat saying yes. Got it.
Uni Slate,
Yes.
Got it.
Richard Phillips,
Yes.
Got it.
Christy Palmer,
Yes.
Got it.
Bob Olson,
Yes.
Got it.
Shirley Morgan,
Yes.
Raquel Manyares,
Yeah. It.
How about
say again, Julie.
I got it.
Okay. Cindy Medina,
Yes.
Got it.
Jackson said he left, so he's not here anymore. Sue Ledger,
Jackson's gone.
yeah, Jackson's.
Yes.
Sue Ledger is a yes. Got it.
Johnny Landis,
Yes.
Michelle Jensen,
Yes.
Got it.
Camitha Grosson,
Groshon. Yes.
Groshong. I can only read so much, you know.
I know.
I'll
It's
get it
just
right
how you
next
said
time.
it was funny. It
Got
was
it.
a yes, by the way.
Trid. If
Got
they
it.
can stick to
Arlen,
the agenda, it might help.
Uni.
Yes.
You're not muted. I got Arlen.
okay. Julie Frazier,
Yes. I got it.
Tim,
Yes.
Got it.
Elaine Eberly,
North Idaho. Yes.
Thank you, Elaine. I knew that.
you good,
Got
Julie?
it. Yeah.
Brittany DeWalt,
Yes.
Got it.
Tracy Cunningham,
Yes.
Got it.
Tammy Culbertson,
Yes.
Got it.
Nikki Bisconner,
Yes.
Can you hear me? Yes.
yes.
And
Got
Chad's been listening for a minute. He was gonna say yes, but he's not here. Oh, actually, no, I think he was gonna abstain anyways, so he ran away.
He's not here.
All right.
Yep.
Good.
Robin Adams,
Yes.
Got it.
Bill Henderson,
Yes.
Got it.
perfect. That is the end of my list, Julie. I do not have
Okay. Well, I have a
Chad
bunch
marked
more.
down for sure. Okay, you have a bunch more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sean Self.
Say again.
Yes.
Sean Self.
Yes.
I got you, Sean. I was just repeating it for Lawrence.
All right.
Good.
Lawrence, you want me to wait until you have
Nope,
him?
nope, you're good.
Okay. Linda Knight.
Yes.
Sean Polk. Sean Polk is the new league operator for Tioga Pool League. He took Rick Tillett's place. Sean Polk. If he's still here.
He said yes in chat.
Okay, thank you. Tracy Self. I know you're here. Tracy Self.
Here. Oh, and
And-
yes.
Melissa Reeves.
Yes.
Brett Baker.
Yes.
Ed can't vote. Jason Bennett?
Yes.
And then is Micah still here or did he leave? We were going to go back to that one. Okay, that's all I have. So if you did not hear your name for a vote, please say so now or raise your hand.
Julie, I'm here. Melissa Olson. I just came in late.
Oh, sorry, Melissa. Yeah, what's your vote?
Yes.
Anybody else that did not hear their vote or give their vote? Okay, so then it was unanimous with one abstention.
Julie?
Yes.
Mike,
No.
yeah, Micah Walters just put in the chat, I'm here and yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Micah. Okay, so yeah, it was unanimous with one abstention.
Perfect.
Okay, so that's tabled. And somebody else put in the chat back here, Jason Burns, I work in law. My reading of Section 5 is that they can be changed at any time and that new amount cannot be changed for a year or until the next annual meeting. That's kind of what
I would
said.
agree with that.
Okay.
I think the other portion of that, I don't want to stay on the topic. I just want to be real quick. The other portion of that for him is also there's another section where it talks about the approval of dues is done at the annual meeting and it's further up in the sections. So,
okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on.
Also, wait a minute. Hold on. It says we also missed Jeff Beers. Jeff, are you on Stephanie's? Is Jeff on Stephanie's computer? Because I don't have Jeff Beers signed in.
Jeff would be with
Stephanie Crystal said that we missed him.
really?
He's a player from Southwest Idaho, but I don't have him signed in unless he's sharing someone's computer. He isn't with me, but he is a player rep. Okay, but he's not in the meeting.
Was Carla Jean in the meeting? Probably not.
If
Jeff isn't
a member at large, but I don't have Jeff Beers signed into the meeting, so we wouldn't have called his name.
Okay, cool. All right, let's move on.
Hey, and Chad's here, by the way. He doesn't need to vote on this, but just so you know, for attendance reasons, he's here.
Thank you.
Okay, bylaw change. Motion to approve electronic voting via Zoom or in person using the authorized Western BCA voting system. Author is Autumn Frampton. Autumn, you have the floor.
Thanks, Ed. So can somebody make me a co-host or just something so I can share? And then while they're doing that, I would like to just start my presentation. Before I present my proposal today, I want to just take a couple minutes to say something that is important to me and I believe is important to today's vote. Most of you know that I don't play pool. What most of you probably don't know is that I actually have tried. A dear friend even gave me a cue to learn with, and at the time, it just wasn't the right time for me. So I promised myself I would learn the game from afar, and someday when the time was right, I would learn to play. More than anything, I wanted to be able to play a game of pool with my husband. Unfortunately, after losing a significant amount of my vision, I had to accept that wasn't going to happen. But not being able to play pool didn't change how much I care about this association, and that is really why I wanted to say this today. At times I've felt that what I have to contribute isn't taken seriously because I don't play pool or because I'm the wife of the board chair. I am my own person and I show up and I participate, I do the work, and I care enough to read our bylaws from front to back, and I study and I ask questions and I try to understand what is best for the organization, not just what I personally want. There are more than 5,500 paid members of Western BCA, and only a small number of people are willing to spend their time attending these meetings, serving on committees, doing the behind-the-scenes work, and trying to make the association better. When someone's willing to make that investment, I think what they have to contribute deserves to be heard. I'm not an outsider, and I'm not here to change Western BCA into something it shouldn't be. I'm here because I care about our organization and what to help to make it a better place. And I'm not saying this for sympathy, and I'm not trying to make this about player reps or who should or shouldn't serve in a particular position. That's a different conversation for a different time. I'm simply asking to be judged by what I bring to this association. So when I present this proposal, I'm asking you to listen to the proposal itself, not focus on the fact that I don't play pool. Don't focus on who I'm married to. Listen to what I have to say and decide whether it's good for the Western BCA. That's all I'm asking. And with that, I'd like to show everyone my proposal. What? Okay. So this was sent out. Julie did send this out. So hopefully everybody has seen it already, especially people that are maybe on their phones and they can't see it or not. But what I did was I put what our current bylaw states for Article 3, Section 14, and it talks about the alternative meeting venue. And then I put what my proposed bylaw is and the reason for the proposal. And I'll get to that in a minute. I do have something to read and discuss why I'm asking for this proposal. So on July 12th, it was announced that our August 2nd meeting had been moved to today, August 16th, and that it would include an election to fill the vacant board position. And I was so excited to see that because I know how much Deepak, his team, Lawrence, and the voting members who tested the system put into making electronic voting a reality. It wasn't until after a recent bylaws committee meeting that I realized there was a question about whether our bylaws actually authorize electronic voting. Lawrence attended that meeting by phone while we were traveling home from a vacation that we were on. And I overheard the committee chair explain that the wording of the motion passed in 2024 was not specific enough to officially authorize electronic voting. That did surprise me because I remembered the discussion at the 2024 annual membership meeting very clearly. In May of 2024, the membership voted on a motion allowing Western BCA to hold not only in-person meetings for elections, but also electronic meetings. The discussion made it very clear that electronic voting was part of what the membership was approving. The video of that meeting is still available on the Western BCA website under past meetings. After the votes were counted and the motion passed, then President Darren Walding thanked everyone for voting in favor of the motion and stated the Western BCA could now have electronic voting. The video spoke for itself. Since that meeting, Western BCA has held a few elections using online voting, but now that a question has been raised about whether the language approved in 2024 actually gives us the authority to conduct electronic voting, I felt it was important to resolve the question before we move forward. That's especially important today because without clarifying that authority in our bylaws, the election to fill that vacant board's position can't be conducted electronically. So today I'm asking the membership to finish what it started back in 2024 by making that authority clear in Article 3, Section 14. Thank you for being here today and taking the time to listen to me. Does anybody have any questions?
Laura Martin.
I'm not muted. Oh, number one, I'd like to hear Arlen's response. Number two, let's take a break. I move to take a break because I need a cigarette bad.
No, Arlen.
Yes.
What do you got to say?
What I got to say is the proposed bylaws that we were trying to get in front of the organization months ago address this issue and clarify it and already take care of it. So at this point, they still contain the same voting and election processes that we put in place in those bylaws. So any amendment change right now would be, we discussed at length what we wanted to do with voting and elections and would move forward with the verbiage that's already been approved by the council. So that's up to you folks if you want to go for this. Not my place I'm going to get into because it's already been there.
Okay, thank you. So we have a motion to approve electronic voting via Zoom or in person using the authorized Western BCA voting system.
I'll
Do we have
second.
a second?
I'll second it.
Okay, discussion. Martin, we've already had you. Julie.
No, Martin has more, it looks like.
Oh, Martin has more. Martin.
I wanted to hear from Arlen first.
He
because
did.
they are addressed in the new bylaws that are written. And we're voting on an issue that could be resolved if we would deal with the new bylaw issues. And we're not dealing with that. We keep putting the bylaws off and not dealing with it. We need to deal with that.
Order. Point of order. Arlen was asked and answered the question. Point of order, please.
Thank you. Those bylaws are not going to be approved today, Martin. So we are going to move forward with this. Julie.
Yeah, given that we haven't gotten those bylaws approved, the next best thing is to change the things as we need them changed. I am still fully believe this was voted on years ago when we were in Pendleton. It was approved in Pendleton. We had an election online because it was approved in Pendleton. So this seems like a waste of time, but yes, I'm in favor of it. Let's just, dot the I's and cross the T's that already were. That's it.
Tammy Conabear.
So I have two questions on this. Number one, how much does this voting program cost the association? And number two, if we have to log in to vote, who is saying that it is still not an anonymous vote as our login is linked to our vote?
Lawrence, please.
The cost is, I don't have it off the top of my head. I could probably find it, but I know that we stopped a bunch of other work so that we could push this forward. We pay them monthly anyway, so they're developing that within hours and a time frame. The second portion of that is how do you know that it's anonymous? A bunch of us that are in this meeting attended the testing that we ran on that, and I showed everybody exactly how anonymous it was. I can run through a quick example of some old stuff so you can see what I see and I have the access to it. And you can see how anonymous it is. So I'll pull that up while we discuss some other things, but it is very anonymous. I don't get to see, I can only see who voted, but I can't see what you voted on, if that makes any sense.
Okay, so you still have sharing, right? And you're going to share that and we'll get to Nikki.
Yeah, I'll share it. Yeah.
Okay, Nikki?
So my thought is that there's been a few things that we've voted on in the past that never got updated on the bylaws. And it would be good when Arlen's putting these new bylaws together to add in there the things that the membership have already said that they want. And that's
already
one
been
of the
done.
things.
That's already been done. I went through meeting by meeting and made sure they were all updated.
Say that again. I'm sorry, Julie.
I went through meeting by meeting and made sure all of the changes that were made to the bylaws were put into our bylaws.
Okay, so this thing, I wouldn't mind if somebody knows where it is, and Lawrence probably knows exactly where it is with Darren bringing it up at the meeting. If we could just share that video, maybe even during break or something, that people can hear the video. It's only like 5 minutes. I went back through and found it also of him asking to make a vote on this, just so we all know what was actually said during that meeting. That's all I got.
Okay, we'll try and find that and post it again.
I can look up the meeting minutes and read you exactly what was said. But go on with
reading it versus watching the video.
Yeah.
It's because it seems like that should already be done, and we're kind of splitting hairs and manipulating the membership because it was very obvious what he was trying to get at to let us vote. And we all interpreted that as we get to vote now. And that's what we were voting for. That's it.
Kamatha. Kamatha, are you
Sorry.
coming up?
Yeah,
There
sorry,
we
I
go.
was talking on
No,
mute.
no.
I don't really agree with saying that we're manipulating the membership. But I've watched the video, and my interpretation of that is we simply added being able to conduct meetings remotely. We added annual to that. That is what was changed in the bylaws. And then Darren went on to add context to it that said, yay, now we can vote electronically. We do elections electronically. But that's adding context to interpreting of what that simple bylaw change was. And I do not think that that simple bylaw change included everything that he thinks it was covering. So it's like,
But
well, no, that's not what the bylaw said.
the argument was that we could not do elections online because it said that the annual meeting was in person. So we had to change it that said the annual meeting could be held via Zoom. And that's what we voted to change.
Yeah, we could hold it in Zoom, but that does not equal
And
the
also,
elections electronically. And
well, at
then
the
he
time,
proceeded to
Sam
add
argued
context to
that
it.
that's what needed to be done. That was Sam's idea.
Okay.
So maybe
And
Sam can speak to why that was wrong.
Um, so then my additional comment on this is I do not agree with putting in a bylaw as much as obviously on the bylaws committee as I obviously want electronic voting as well. But I don't agree with putting a label saying we're going to use certain technology. That should not go in the bylaws. It's the same thing as saying we're going to keep records via Excel. It's like we should not list technology in our bylaws. So I don't think we should pigeonhole ourselves into saying we, in our bylaw state, we must use Western BCA's technology. I don't think there's a place in the bylaws that specifically lists the specific technology. That's it for now.
To add to that
Okay,
point, the
Elaine.
actual motion, hold
No.
on, to add to that
Yep,
point,
yep, yes,
the
sir.
actual motion doesn't talk about using a specific thing. It talks about you authorize voting members participate through an unauthorized electronic meeting to have the same voting rights as those attending in person. The association may utilize a secure voting system for annual elections and all other votes conducted during an authorized meeting. Electronic ballots cast through the approved electronic voting system shall be considered written ballots for all purposes under these bylaws. Meaning that if we decide to approve another one later on, then we can use it. That's it.
Elaine.
Okay, I have two things. First thing, Tammy Conabear, I think what Lawrence is saying, I was on this testing committee. Lawrence can see that you voted or you didn't, but you have a secure ID. No one can know what you voted in as the app was developed that way. So yes, somebody might know that you voted, but they do not know what your vote was for. And I believe Deepak can, elaborate as the developer head. Secondly, Arlen, I have a question for you. In the bylaws that your team came up with about this issue, does Autumn's text seem to reflect the same thing that was written up in your work and your committee's work on the bylaws? I think it does, but I would like to hear from you. If it does, then, maybe it's good to vote on. So I'm not sure. I don't have a copy of the what your team proposed. So if you could answer that, that would help. Thanks. And good job, Autumn. It looks good.
You want me to address that, Ed, or are you waiting
Please.
for the next person?
Please.
Yes, we do. We do cover elections and electronic voting in the new proposed bylaws. My concern is this coming in, and the verbiage is, I won't say verbatim or even close, but I will, the gist is the same. But that's where I'm kind of floored that this is coming at us and why it wasn't brought to the bylaws committee to look at and say, hey, this is, what we're coinciding with already. Let's go with this, or let's go with ours, or whatever, back and forth with Autumn. So I'm concerned as to why it's being brought up now this way instead of being put to the committee, which, and why it was never brought up to us at all. And now we're getting hit with it. So maybe Autumn can address that as to why she never bothered to bring it to us, or have her husband that's on the committee bring it to us. So that's a concern.
Okay,
I'd
so
be,
if you are
I'd be
saying,
happy to address that.
Autumn, can I just do a follow-up, please?
Yep,
Elaine?
certainly.
So I believe what you're saying, Arlen, is that it's pretty damn close to what your team was proposing for this section of the bylaws. Is that correct? So that if we were to vote on this, and it were to pass, would we not have eliminated one more body of work
Yeah.
for the bylaws committee?
Yay.
Yeah, that's a yay. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to be sure because I don't have the old copy. It seemed
That
like
was a
it
yay
was
from
what we
Ed, not
wanted
from
to
me.
do.
That was a yay
That
from
was
Ed.
that was a yay from Ed, not from me.
Oh, well, yay from somebody.
Um,
But you agree it's the spirit is what I'm wondering.
I'm gonna go with a hard maybe, because I don't have them in front of me to look and see how they compare to what we came up with.
Okay, so maybe
Um,
Autumn could answer that then. Thanks.
so I'm sure she's done her research looking at the proposed, and since there actually is no section in the current, I hope she can address that and tell me why,
Yeah.
what's different between hers and ours. I would put that question to her.
Okay.
So,
Not yours as the committee came up with. I believe what she's using is the existing, not your committees, showing that versus her new thing. Okay, so Autumn, can you answer? Thanks.
Yes. So as I sat in the car and I listened to the meeting and I realized that the proposed bylaws were nowhere near being ready to be passed, and knowing that there's an empty board seat, knowing that it had already been announced that we were going to be doing electronic voting to fill that empty board seat, and realizing that the bylaws committee has been working on these bylaws for probably close to 2 years, and they still haven't gotten anywhere. And I'm pretty sure that we can all agree that electronic voting was at the top priority. I know it was for Elaine. The annual meeting, she asked every single candidate if she was going to work, if they were going to work as hard as they could to make it where we could have electronic voting. And every single candidate told her that they were going to do everything they could. And they did. They worked on it. They hours of working on it to make it secure and very easy to use. So as I was again sitting there listening to this meeting and realizing that the wording wasn't correct in our current bylaws, so we could have electronic voting, it was as simple as going onto Western BCA, logging in, clicking on the link to put in an agenda item, and that's what I did. It wasn't to one up anybody. It wasn't to be, that I'm trying to do something better than anybody else. It was that this needs to be done. The bylaws committee has, like I said, had 2 years to work on it. Arlen has been the chair of the bylaws committee since October. And knowing that this voting system was something that, or not system, sorry, the electronic voting was something that was very important to everyone. And yes, they wanted to pass the bylaws all as one piece, but also knowing that we had the means to have an electronic voting put in place. And that was not once mentioned in that meeting. All it was said was that you can't do it because it's not worded right. So I came home and I did it. Simple as that.
And why didn't you bother to bring that to us to show us, the committee? That was the question. You danced around it. You
Because
actually
I
said
am
anything.
a player at the Western BCA, and I have a right to bring an agenda item to a quarterly meeting. There's nothing that says that I have to bring it to you. We have had other people that have done bylaw changes and amendments without going to the bylaws committee.
Okay. So it says I mean, I get that. I've done that myself, Autumn. I've done that. I get that. I just figured since your husband was on the committee, you might run it by him to run it by us to say, hey, this is what I came up with. What would your committee think?
So again,
but I see that that's not your avenue you went down, and for that, that's fine. I would love to have looked this over prior and went through it at a committee meeting, but it didn't go that way. So I get it. It doesn't say you have to, so and you don't, so we're fine.
Can we move on in the discussion?
Yeah, Kamatha.
Oh, I thought I was like fifth or sixth in the line here.
You were. I was next, but somehow things
on
jumped out.
on my screen, you're right there on top. So I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm going.
It
Martin's
moved
next,
around.
Julie's next, Tracy, Sam. So I'm going left to right. That's how I read. Lake Stevens Education. Sorry.
I'm taking my hand down. Sorry.
Okay,
So
Martin.
continue.
Martin.
So many things that I can do. I'm going to pass.
Thank you. Julie.
I have a couple thoughts. One is that this is not a shock. Arlen, if you wanted to discuss it as a committee, and I think you've said this in the past, you saw it on the agenda, you could have reached out to Autumn and talked about it before we got to this meeting, but that wasn't done. The bylaw committee or part of the bylaw committee, whoever's actually doing the work on the bylaw committee, wants an all or none fashion. Well, we cannot hold the rest of our work and progress, quote unquote, hostage until that happens. So there are going to be things that have to be changed until the time that the bylaw committee can bring something to the membership that can get passed. Right now, what you have cannot get passed. And as far as I can tell, there's been no changes to it. There was a poll put out that part of the committee didn't even know was going out. So we cannot hold the rest of our movement and business hostage until that can be done. So just like we talked about earlier, that at the next meeting, there will be another bylaw change brought so that we can do the annual fees. So these things are going to come. And since it sounds like it's very close to what you want, it's just not the all or nothing approach. So this is something we need to move forward with, the business that we need to move forward on a daily basis. We can't wait for these bylaws to be changed, done, and for the committee to work together and all of that. So that's all I got.
Sam.
Okay. In my view, this proposed bylaws change is redundant from what's already in the current bylaws. Using Deepak's method that he just made, that is a how. That is a how you vote. And how is like instructions, and that goes in policy and procedures. So we're already authorized to use this voting method if we wish. With that being said, I totally agree with Martin's assessment of this, that, hey, It doesn't corner us. It doesn't limit us in any way. You know, as far as I'm concerned, I'm all with the new proposed bylaws. I don't care. Pass it, don't pass it. It doesn't matter to me. I'm done.
Lawrence.
Sam, would you agree there's disparity between the current bylaws, electronic voting, and not?
In what regard?
Are we authorized to use electronic voting?
Yes. Because
Arlen,
that
are
is
we authorized?
nothing.
Okay, Sam, that's good. I got it. Arlen, are we authorized to use electronic voting?
Even the Oregon state statutes do not
Sam,
tell you how
I got
to
it.
vote.
Arlen, are we authorized to use electronic voting?
Question back, actions or elections?
Elections.
There's nothing in our current bylaws that says we can't.
Okay, thank you. So that's two people that are both on the bylaws committee. Both of you are saying different things. Now, Sam, does this agenda item that was proposed, does it clarify that?
Not really. I think the sentence that is in there is pretty clear.
Would this further clarify the bylaws?
Further clarify. Note that word there, further clarify, because it needs more clarification. That's why I was saying, you know, pass it, don't pass it. I don't care.
I'm just asking your opinion, Sam.
I already gave you my opinion. Pass it,
So-
don't pass it. I don't care. It's
Right.
redundant.
My question for
opinion.
you is, does the proposal and proposed agenda item clarify if electronic voting is approved or not?
I'm sorry. One more time.
Does the proposed agenda item clarify if electronic voting is authorized or not?
I don't think so. I don't think it does.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't. One more second. I can't do it. I can't say any clearer. I can't be any more clear. I'm in a meeting. I'm told that electronic voting isn't authorized for positions for board and president and vice president and treasurer and secretary. I'm told that that's not authorized. Right. I sent an email to Sam and to Arlen with the video, with the timestamp, and it says, this is what we did in 2024. This is what all of us sat in a room, everybody I just mentioned, sat in a room and said, yep, that's good. And we all voted electronically, some in person. And it was no big deal. And then.
No, it was.
You're talking about the Pendleton vote?
After it was voted
Yeah,
in.
the Pendleton vote.
It was only voted
So
in person.
from my
after.
understanding, the Pendleton vote, it was so convoluted and haphazard that the people that were handling the voting didn't want to do that again because they were too afraid that votes were going to get lost and things like that. So that
then
didn't
and we have a
change
conversation later, right? We had a conversation later via email. I asked a question and I sent you guys a video and everybody's like, oh, that's food for thought. We should think about that. I could go back and pull it up and read it to you exactly what both you and Arlen said. But regardless, the two of you have a difference of opinion about this, right? And everybody else in here has a difference of opinion about this. My point is that this agenda item clarifies that. Now, how hard is it for us to make the change on the bylaws committee to do that? All we have to do is copy and paste what is in there, and it will get put in the bylaws. We don't have to do any extra work. It's a copy paste. And the lawyer's going to look at it and going to say, yes or no, this either does or does not go against Oregon statutes. But I'm going to tell you right now, she's going to say whatever we ask her to say. Like it's going to be like, yep, that's fine or that's not. And right now our bylaws are not out of compliance, right? We're operating on perfectly normal bylaws, the ones we have right now.
Well, that's where Arlen and I don't agree. There are several points that our current bylaws are not in compliance, in my opinion.
But yeah, in your
Arlen
opinion, the
and I
lawyer
don't
said that
agree
they're
on-
not out of
on
compliance,
a few
though.
things.
Right.
But that's also
And I know there's some beneficials, but we're getting off topic, off tangent. My point is that this agenda item clarifies that we can actually do electronic votes for those elected positions. It is also anonymous. So that's
Okay,
all I got to say.
You're still talking about a method of voting. And a method of voting does not belong in the bylaws.
We're not putting them. I see what you're saying, Sam, but it's anonymous and it's there, and it's neither here nor there. It's not clear. Obviously, the old ones and the new ones, I don't know. Neither one of them.
So, Sam, this is Autumn. I just have a question for you. So, what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying that the method of voting doesn't need to be in the bylaws, and that we really don't need to take this vote. So, in your opinion, I'm going to ask you.
That's not what I said.
Yeah,
That
okay.
specific sentence that Lawrence proposed, or for that last sentence, he said it'll put the electronic voting will be allowed, and I was like, that's a method. Be careful of what you want to put in the bylaws. The state doesn't even tell us what method to use to vote. It just says that you will vote.
Well, we already have. That's already in our bylaws, Sam. In our current bylaws right now, it already says that we can have electronic voting. It just doesn't say that we can have electronic voting for elections. So that's what this will change. But my question for you was going to be, is if you feel that it doesn't need to be, this does not need to be voted in, vote for it one way or another, then are you saying that we should just move forward with the elections and not do a vote to change these bylaws?
Yes. The
And
electronic
Arlen,
voting is a method.
okay.
As long as it's secure and everybody's confident in the results, yay, it is a method in voting. That's all it is.
Correct. So now I'm going to ask the chair of the bylaws committee. I'll ask you the same question, Arlen. Do you feel that we can skip this? I can withdraw this and say, never mind, let's not vote on it. Let's move to elections, and we can have electronic voting today for elections.
Well, that's an interesting question. I'm not going to be voting for this bylaws change because we already cover it. And I find it redundant to change the bylaws to then try and pass them and change them again. So I'm holding fast on we should put through a proposed bylaws and get them changed and make it happen. But
explain how it's already covered. Yeah, explain how it's already
Call for
covered.
the vote? Can we call for the vote? I mean, how long are we going to talk about whether this needs to be voted?
what people need to understand is elections are different than an action vote. And the membership has voted to allow actions to be voted on at meetings, not elections to be voted on at meetings.
We held an election.
It's an election, not an action. And you're
held
allowed
an
electronic vote. Are you okay?
We did it.
Yes, you did it, but just because someone blurted out on a microphone, now we can do it. The verbiage was to add the word annual to that section. It never once said anything, Julie, about elections. Darren blurted that out and put that emphasis in and subjected what the wording was. The change to the bylaws was specific.
Okay.
The change to the bylaws was specific.
Okay. It was determined that we could hold meetings via Zoom, but in our bylaws, it said that we could not hold it didn't say annual meeting via Zoom. Sam Rubito was on the committee in order to try to get online voting allowed or Zoom voting allowed in our elections. He came and said that what we needed to do was change it so that the meeting and its business could be done via Zoom. And up until that time, it only said regular and special meetings. So we had to change it to say regular, special, and annual meetings. Business can be held via Zoom. Since the annual meeting business is elections, that would lead that would mean we can hold those elections via Zoom if we can hold the annual meeting via Zoom.
Hey, Julie, I'm sorry. I just want to, I think everybody that has had a chance to discuss and voice their opinion so far, we all need to stop and just stop for a minute. The argument of what was meant then and what wasn't and whatever doesn't matter. The point is that this has been brought to the membership. It should just go to a vote. If the membership chooses that that's what they want, then that's what they want. We've got people that have opinions that it shouldn't be, and that's fine. They can abstain. They can vote yes. They can do whatever they want. But if the membership wants it, then the membership wants it. There's no hidden agenda in the way that I worded it. I kept it very neutral so that in the future, if anything is changed, it will move along with it. That's why I use the word authorized instead of anything specific, because authorized means whatever else is in the bylaws up above it or below it or whatever. And in our current bylaws right now, it explains who is a voting member. There's a definition in there. It explains who gets to vote. So let's just move to a vote and let the membership speak for themselves.
Let's do that.
Yeah, can we please move to the vote? We've
Yeah.
had enough discussion and argument.
We have.
I
We
have one
for
more
sure.
thing to say. I'm sorry to interrupt, Ed, but I was the one who brought this years ago to have the bylaws changed. The issue at the time was I could vote be present and originally we didn't have Zoom. Then we had Zoom. I could vote if I wanted to or not. I was not able to vote for officers or board members at the annual meeting because the bylaws said you had to be in person. That was my goal, to eliminate that we needed to be physically present wherever the annual meeting was held. Zoom allows us to do that, or any equivalent to Zoom. I'm on board with not using particular technology software names. However, that was my original intent. I think most people understand that. There are reasons we cannot make physical meetings, but we should not be stripped of our rights as a Western BCA member to not be able to be voting for officers, president, whatever, just because we are not physically present. For years, every other corporation or whatever has been able to do such things by not being present. We're just little Western BCA. We have the technology to do it. If I were able to go to every meeting, I would at this point. Family issues make it I can't. Other issues, people feel the same way. We do not have to be present, and that was my goal. And I just want to people to understand that that was the reason I originally proposed this probably 4 years ago. I think it was in 22 or 23. That's it.
Thank you. Lawrence, could you set up the vote for this, please? And I'd really like to hear Bill. Bill, he had his hand up for a long time. He's on the committee. He's been around forever. He knows everything about this organization, and I'd like to hear him speak.
I had a question that wasn't really about whether or not we should adopt this proposal to the bylaws. I want to know what app we're using, how much it costs, and who decided what app we're using.
We're using the one on the member site that was developed by, I guess the app is ours. We own it. It's Western BCA's voting app. That's ours and we own it. I said earlier in the conversation, I didn't know the exact amount off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up and go through some records and find it, but I'm sure it's something I could work on and send to everybody in this group. We can send it out via mail. That's fine. So you'd know exactly how much we spent on it, but we pay a monthly fee to Wolfpack Services anyway. We did a very good job of avoiding any overages for that fee. So it was pretty close to being within that budget.
Okay,
Does that
let's
answer it?
call for a
Or,
vote.
sorry, Bill.
Bill, you good?
Yeah, I can probably talk to Deepak and he can give me more information on that.
There you go. And Sue also has a record of it too in last month's payments.
And you said set up this vote, but that's not a. This would be a roll call vote for this. The system is set up to do a name by only member vote, so that's how it works.
Okay, Julie, it's you. So the agenda item reads, motion to approve electronic voting. Do you have this all typed out and everything?
Motion to approve electronic voting via Zoom or in person using the authorized Western BCA voting system.
Boom. And it's a yes to accept, a no to not accept, and an abstain to abstain.
There you go.
Here we go.
Ready?
Have fun.
Sean Self,
Yes.
Stacy Stillwell,
Yes.
Martin Taylor, Martin Taylor,
Unmute.
Yeah, my mouse on the other screen, sorry. Yes.
Arlen Grosjean,
No.
Bill Henderson,
No.
Johnny Landis,
They're on the committee, so they don't want to approve it because they didn't do it.
You're not muted.
Not muted.
You're not
You're
wrong.
not good, Bob, but that's not the reason.
Johnny Landis.
Sorry.
Is Johnny still here?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what's your vote, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, thank you. Tammy Culbertson.
He's probably gone.
Tammy Culbertson.
You're
No,
next.
she's still here.
Sorry. No.
Linda Knight.
Yes.
Sorry, just a minute. I ate a bug. Linda was yes.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Raquel Manjares.
No.
No. Suzanne Mackey. Suzanne
Abstain.
Mackey.
Abstain.
Thank you. Thank you. Sam Rubito.
No.
Sean Polk. Sean Polk.
He voted in chat, yes.
Oh, thank you, Sean. Tracy Self.
Yes.
Michelle Jensen.
Yes.
Zach Zager. Zach Zager.
Yes.
Thank you. Robin Adams.
Yes.
Chad Visconner.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me just unmute.
Yes.
Nikki Visconner.
Yes. And thank you, Autumn, for putting that together. We can make some progress little bits at a time.
Michael Deichman.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Thank you. Brittany DeWalt. Brittany DeWalt.
Yes.
Julie Fraser is a yes. Tim Fraser.
Yes.
Sue Ledger.
Yes.
Jackson McDonald. I think Jackson left. Cindy Medina.
Yes.
Shirley Morgan.
Yes.
Chris Nordling.
Yes.
Bob Olson.
Yes.
Melissa Olson.
Yes.
Melissa Reeves.
Yes.
Uni Slate.
Yes.
Andrew Vincent,
Yes.
Becky Potter, Becky Potter, Becky Potter, Pam Caraway, Pam Caraway. I think she votes in chat, but I don't see it.
I'm watching. Yes, she voted in chat.
Deepak Kamnani,
Yes.
Tyler Spires, thank you. Kamitha Krishant, I'm not sure I'm saying your name right.
No, that's okay. Abstain.
Eric Tate, Eric Tate, you still here? Elaine Eberly.
Yes.
I have a phone call that I need to take.
Oh, Eric Tate is abstaining.
He said pass, actually.
Yeah, well, Pat, is that a no or an abstain? I would say that would be abstain.
That's a good question.
Could be a yes.
Abstain. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ryan Wilson. Ryan Wilson.
Sorry, unloading pool cues. That's a yes.
Thank you, Ryan. Pat Mitchell.
Yes.
Brett Baker.
Yes.
Linda Carter.
Yes.
Clay Belvoir. Oh, I think Clay left. Autumn Frampton.
Yes.
Lawrence Frampton.
Yes.
Nancy Measor.
Yes.
Christy Palmer.
Yes.
Richard Phillips.
Yes.
Ed Slade doesn't get to vote. Joe Town.
Yes.
Thank you. Andrew Anglin.
Yes.
Stephanie Crystal.
She abstained in chat.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I saw that. Tracy Cunningham.
Abstain.
Tammy Conabear.
Abstained.
Harvey Stanley.
Abstain.
Alex Vogel.
Abstain.
Larry Frampton.
Yes.
Nancy Kennedy.
Yes.
Ooh, she said yes.
Jason Larson.
Abstain.
Chris Moreno.
Abstain.
Carly Watros. Carly, are you still here?
Probably chasing a grandkid.
I know she had to catch a plane, so I don't know if she had to go.
Oh.
Aaron Sullivan.
Yes.
Jason Bennett. I think Jason left. Sheila Rogers.
Yes.
Micah Watros.
Micah's a yes in chat.
Are you still here? I see you on here.
Who?
Carly.
Oh,
She's still here,
Carly's
but
got a thumbs up. Yep.
okay. Did I miss anybody?
Okay for a few minutes. Oh. This is a fire zone or fire lane. So
Did I miss anybody?
just gonna pull in right here for a few minutes. Yeah.
Charlie.
Sounds like he says can say goodbye. Yeah.
So you're not muted.
Okay, I'm done. I will add these up.
I'm muted.
Thank you. Okay. So while we're tallying the votes, we're going to, what are we at? 3:30, it's been an hour and a half. We still have another hour and a half to go. So let's take a 5-minute break. And elections will be up next. So let's go.
You're gonna do a test election
We are.
when we come back. Yeah.
Okay. Smoke it if you got it.
Lawrence, are you still there? Hmm.
Yes, ma'am. Hi, Elaine.
Can you hear me?
Hey. Yes, I can.
Okay, I guess I was flipping the wrong button. So we're doing a test vote and then we're going to hear the resumes.
Yep.
Okay. And then
Yeah, I
we'll
just want to make sure everybody's familiar. That's what we talked about. That's what Ed and I talked about. The rest of the leadership talked about this morning.
Yeah, because there's some new people and stuff. Yeah. And then we'll do the real vote for, is there just 3 people? Or 2
My
people?
understanding is there's 2.
2. It's
But I mean, that's all Ed show. He'll ask for nominations from the floor too, I'm
Carly,
sure.
I
So
mean,
we'll do that.
Christy and
Harvey.
Harvey. I was kind of combining. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All right.
Yeah.
Got it.
Hey, Lawrence, Sheila Rogers
Pat.
doesn't have her elections button on her account.
Nobody will have their elections button on their account until they hit open elections.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's fine. I know it's been a point of contention. I put something on the internet this morning talking about that. That's my fault. It was an overlooked step when I did some QA on the voting sheet, and I apologize for all that. We'll get it all worked out. We'll get it fixed, and we'll move on.
Just know Fran Johnson said she was going to be logging on now, so be on the lookout for her as a player rep.
I'm just kidding.
I know.
I got an email saying I was checked into the voting thing, but then
You were.
I'm on the website. It's
Yep.
not showing me the button to.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that
Yeah.
it should
You're-
show up
Yeah, you're checked in, but once I open, look here, I'll show you. Let me show you the screen.
because I'm on the website now and I don't have the extra button to.
Yeah, I know you don't. You're going to see it on mine because I have it. But so this is the test run through we're going to do today. There's a section here on the side that says open voting. When I click that, then you'll have a button over here on the left-hand side that'll open up for you to vote.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sure there's going to
Gotcha.
be somebody
I'm gonna-
like Elaine who it didn't work for, but just remember that when we did our testing, Elaine, I'm just kidding with you, by the way, that we'll work through those issues. And that's why we're going to do a test because we want to make sure that it works. We did a big test with like 23 people before. So it should be okay.
There was only 60 people that just voted, and you have 60, and so some people left. Or maybe they'll pick that up forward.
Hey, Lawrence,
Yeah, Mike.
where do I go to click the link to get online to vote?
Where do you go to put the link in?
Gotta go to your dashboard.
WesternBCA.org. Look here. Can you see my screen or no?
No, I do this all on my phone. I don't like. No.
Okay, WesternBCA.org. And then in the top corner, you'll see a thing that says players sign in.
Okay.
And
I'll work on it. Thanks,
that's your
sir.
dashboard, right? That's where you go to sign up for the tournaments. So all that stuff is going to be on the left-hand side.
Okay, I'm on it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm on my dashboard right now and I don't see it.
as I said, you won't see it until I activate the election. Jason?
I recommend, perhaps because you're getting so many questions about this, is that you alter the app to show on the left that we are somehow enabled in a way, even though you haven't enabled it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think the part of the problem was that we didn't put it in there in the guide to show that it wouldn't be activated until
Yes, sir.
we started the election.
I know I was probably one of the first persons this morning to raise that question with you, and I've heard it now 3 dozen times since.
So we're still in break?
No. Are we all
Yes.
back?
Yes.
Oh, we're back. Okay.
Been 5 minutes? We're good. Let's go. Y'all back? Everybody back? Back.
Someone's calling me.
I gotta mute my phone. I got somebody calling me. Hold on a second.
Okay, we'll wait.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a break. I had to count.
What? We'll go take a break.
No, I'm okay. I'm
Okay.
ready.
You can count?
I can count. I had a calculator.
Okay, we got elections for one board of
But
director.
wait. Do you want the results of the vote?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
We had 46 yeses, 5 noes, and 10 abstentions. So we did reach the 2/3 vote to change the bylaws.
Sweet. Okay, now we can do this legally. Again. So this is going to be good. Glad we can cross that off the list. Election of one board of director. We had a couple of resumes turned in. Are we going to can we take nominations from the floor? Bill, do you have something, sir? You're muted, sir.
I would like to nominate Kamitha Groshong. I know she doesn't have a resume in, but if you've been in this organization for a long time, you will know that she's done a lot for this organization, not only as a league operator originally, but eventually the person who does the payout calculations and many more things. She's excellent with Excel and meetings. I nominate her.
Awesome.
I second that.
Cool beans. Anybody else?
I third it. Anybody else want to put anybody in?
Yeah. Anybody else want to nominate somebody?
Does she accept?
Yeah,
She did.
Did I now?
I did. You didn't? That wasn't you?
She.
Yes.
Okay, Kamitha, do
Yes.
you accept the nomination?
Yes.
Okay. We got the nod of approval. Any other nominations from the floor, please? All right, we have 3 awesome candidates. We have resumes from Christy and Harvey. Since we got Christy's first, if you didn't all read it, we're going to turn the floor over to Christy and she can speak on her behalf. Christy?
Hi. So I will try not to talk too fast, and I'm not going to try to take up too many people's times. I think a lot of you already know me, but for those who don't, I have been in my professional life, I have been a manager for almost 30 years. I was a retail manager for 15 years, and then the last 14 years, I have been a medical business manager. So I'm used to managing people. I'm used to working with a wide variety of people. 13 years, I worked for an Indian tribe. So I am very familiar with the special type of communication that you need to do when you're communicating with a tribe. And since our biggest sponsor is a tribe, that is usually something that comes in handy. I also have special training experience in cultural sensitivity, conflict resolution, contract review, balancing budgets, vendor relations, and staff management. I grew up volunteering. I grew up volunteering at food banks and the church groups, animal shelters, and I still volunteer at the American Legion. I've done that for 25 years now. As far as my league experience goes, I have been running leagues since 2016, so for 10 years. I've been attending Lincoln City since 2017. I can't think of an event that I missed, except for when we were shut down for COVID. Almost every year I have volunteered. I've volunteered for multiple vendors. I have volunteered as a tournament official. I have spent time at the podium, and I've spent time working the WBCA booth. So I have experience in all of that. I was on the board from 2022 to 2024. That was when we did the first round of electronic voting. So I do have some background in that. I also was a part of developing the dress code as it is now, and I was involved with getting the dates changed with Darren when we changed and made them early the first time. I was also a part when we went through and reviewed all the proposals and selected Raw to be our new streamer. I stepped away for a while due to some personal health reasons, and I needed to focus on me and my family. My dad was in failing health, and he's better now. And I had some issues with my kids, and I changed careers. So I had a lot of things going on. Now that's all settled. I've been in my new job now for almost 10 months, and my kids are good. They're all grown and taking care of themselves. And my dad is now good. So I am an open book. I think most of you know that. If you have any questions for me, please ask.
He looked way better than Romello.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what that was.
Any questions for Christy? Tammy, Connie Bear.
Hi, Tammy.
Hi, Christy. Just a couple of basic questions. What league do you play out of?
I play out of PCL. I run 2 qualifying leagues in Skagit County.
Okay. And so are any of the other board members from your league?
Lawrence's.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anybody else? Okay, thank you, Christy.
Wait. I'm sorry. I couldn't raise my hand fast enough.
Okay, Autumn.
Christy, I just wanted to kind of piggyback on what Tammy Conabear just asked you. So maybe some people will understand a little bit better. Can you tell us how many hours away you are from where we live, where Lawrence lives?
About an hour and 20 minutes.
Okay. And can you tell me how much, like what the difference in Skagit's pool is compared to Whidbey Island's pool?
Well, in Skagit, we have 6 different host locations. I have 2 nights going. I have anywhere between 50 and 75 active players. When I took it over, we only had about 30, so we're growing. We also have a lot of younger players, which I like. I don't know a whole lot about the demographics in your league because I don't play in it. And I don't think we even share a lot of players. So it's quite the commute between the 2.
Correct. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Julie.
Julie and Nikki too, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Driving 101. Okay. I'm sorry, Nikki.
Go ahead, Nikki.
Hi, Nikki.
Hi. I just wanted to add a little 2 cents that I've been on the board with Christy in the past, and she's very proactive. She comes to all the meetings. She jumps in, and when you need help with stuff, she doesn't hesitate to be part of that stuff. So I think that she did a really good job when she was part of it before.
Thank you, Nikki.
Julie.
And to piggyback on a little bit of both what Autumn and Nikki said, yeah, you were on the board, and I understand that you are in a league with the same league as another board member. How many players are in that league per se?
In PCL?
600.
A lot.
Okay.
It covers a huge territory. It's like everything, Everett North? Yeah, it's huge.
Seattle to BC.
Yeah.
I'm in that league also.
You have your own ability to think for yourself and represent the players, and doesn't matter if there's another person in the same league as you?
Not at all.
Perfect. That's it.
I think you know that I'm not afraid to speak up when I
I do know that.
Okay,
Thank you.
is that good for Christy? All right, let's bring Harvey in. Harvey, you're from Idaho.
Yes, sir.
And we're happy to have your resume. Go ahead, you have the floor.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm from Boise, Idaho. I play out of the Southwest Idaho BCA League, and I've done so for many years and enjoy it. But I've been a part of Western BCA, I think, since 2016-ish, and have had great experience as a player. And then in the last few years, being a player rep and becoming more involved. And so, it's interesting to watch the meetings and to see how things are playing out. And so, part of me wanting to take on this nomination is mostly just to see how I can lend my own experience. I'm an entrepreneur. I own several different small businesses. I have a passion for small business, and they pose a lot of different challenges that sometimes you expect them and sometimes you don't expect them. And so my experience is mostly in being able to communicate with people, keeping it calm and reasonable, and being able to solve problems without too much emotion involved. I think that's really important. One of my businesses has about 15 17 to 21-year-olds on our roster for employees, and that can pose a challenge. But again, it's all about communication and how we can focus on the primary goal and what our purpose is. And I think the mission of Western BCA is really my focus. And everything that we talk about in these meetings and everything that we pursue for changes, I'm always asking myself, how does this fit into our mission? What is the value it brings? And is it going to accomplish our goal? And that's really what I would like to bring to the board. I think we already do that, but I would like to bring some of my own experience with that. And being part of the competition committee for the last 2 years, I like doing things. I like to take action and be a part of things. And the competition committee has proven to be a large undertaking. And I'm really proud of the things that we're trying to accomplish, particularly right now, with really taking what the competition committee's done in the past and formalize it a little more, come up with KPIs, come up with metrics, and establish sort of a whole performance review that we can take year to year and compare it each year and see what our trends are, and really want to be a driving force for the whole organization to say, hey, how is our tournament doing? How are things actually playing out? And is it following the things that we want it to follow within our mission? So, that's basically it. If anyone has any questions about my work experience, I own a coffee roasting company. I've owned that for 5 years. I've been a coffee roaster for 20 years, but an owner of a coffee roasting company. And then I also own a coffee house as well. And then because I enjoy it so much, I also have a small sprinkler and irrigation company that I occupy my time with when I'm not with my family, my wife and my daughter. So if anyone has any questions, I'm happy to answer those.
Autumn.
Hi, Harvey. I don't think I've ever met you. It's nice to put a face to a name. So I meant to ask Christy this too. This is something that I think I've asked candidates in the last couple elections. You sound like you're a very, very busy man. So knowing that, can you guys hear me? My earbud's dying. Okay. Knowing that you have, I think you said 3 businesses, it sounds like your days are full, and seeing how much work is put in on the board, do you feel like you're going to have time to devote to the amount of work that the board members are putting in for the Western BCA?
That's an extremely fair question. And actually, in full transparency, it was probably the one question that I asked myself when I was considering putting in my resume, and had several people ask me if I wanted to. And I even reached out to several members in the organization to say, hey, how much time do you think this is going to require? And what does that really look like? I guess the answer to my question is I'm used to being busy. It's something that I've managed and had to learn how to block my time appropriately, and that's a skill set that I think takes practice, and I've become pretty efficient at it, particularly with switching my mind um, to new challenges rather quickly, and I also rely on great people, my team to help me loosen some of my time up. So I wouldn't have put my nomination in if I didn't think that I could effectively do that, particularly since we can do most of these things mobile. And I'll just add another email to my list of different emails. So yeah, being available is really what it's all about, and I'm pretty flexible with how I can manage my time, particularly since I do own my own businesses and I can manage that time as I see appropriate.
Great, thank you.
Bob.
Yeah, the last time I was competition committee chair, Jackson McDonald recommended Harvey to join my team, and I did, and he joined my team. And I'm telling you, I've been trying to get Harvey to be on the board since I first met him. He is so good at what he does that it's scary. He's very polite. He's a very good communicator, and I just can't recommend anybody more than him to be on the board. And I hope he continues with the competition committee because he's a very big asset. He can do things that would take me hours. He can do with some sort of AI in minutes. So, and his efficiency is very good. So, thank you.
Okay, Julie.
Hi, Harvey. And I am one of the people he reached out to ask about time and commitment to make sure that he was available. You are from the Idaho area?
Yeah,
So
Boise.
area. Okay. So same area as Carly, even though Carly's a different league player rep. So I'll ask you the same question I asked Christy. You're able to think for yourself, and it doesn't matter if she's in the same league or area, or that's
Yeah,
not
I
going to.
mean, my approach to everything, whether it's this organization or anything, I try to think of the specific problem that we're trying to solve. I don't vote in line all the time with everything. And you can even ask Carly. There's been times where I've voted differently than her, or even just disagreed with her on things, and that's okay. I mean, that's what the organization's about. We're here to. What's that?
You're with the question. I absolutely agree.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my philosophy on it, and I try to stick to that. So
Thanks.
Martin.
Yes, Harvey, you just stated you're in a different league. Sorry, I was outside having a cigarette. You're not part of Suzanne's league?
I am, yeah. I don't, and I maybe that was just misunderstood, but I'm part of Southwest Idaho BCA. So that's the Boise area. That's Suzanne's league, and I've lived in Boise since 2010. So this has been my home.
I know it well. I played out of the pocket for a long time. So
Oh yeah,
I
come
owned
back and join us.
owned Rail Shark TV. I'm the one that had the streaming booth in there.
Awesome.
Okay, is that all the questions for Harvey? All right, let's move on to Kamitha. Kamitha, you have the floor.
Thank you. Okay, know that this is really uncomfortable for me. I can take center retention, take it, but when it's given to me, I'm very uncomfortable talking about myself. So I have a little teleprompter. Just kidding, couple notes. So in my professional life, I'm a project manager. I've been a project manager since Y2K, so from the 1900s, as my kids will say it. Mostly in technology. I had a contract as a business process analyst at Hewlett Packard. I was at the state of Oregon as a business continuity project manager. Worked at another technology company, two other technology companies, and for the last 17 years, I am at another technology company where I'm the director of project management. With that, I bring data analysis, business analysis, um, process development, process improvement, technology and workflow automation, Excel. We've now grown up into the AI world, not just using as a Google and making pictures, but using workflows and automations there. So at my company, I'm kind of known as I've done myself as the what about girl. I ask questions and I'm always looking at the bigger picture of like, okay, so instead of being streamlined into one area, how does it affect this department or this department or this department? And you take a look at the big picture. Um, so I'm a questions girl. I ask a lot of questions and I dig deep into some things to get details to know. Sometimes I dig too deep to realize I can float back up and that was a little too deep. Um, I help bridge between the departments. There's the interpersonal communications where one department can be way too technical. It's like, wait a second. I'm not stupid. I'm by far from a stupid person, but can you dumb it down for me? Can you word it in a way that I can relate to the people that are asking the questions? Just like earlier in this meeting, it's like, I think that maybe it's a little misunderstanding and just maybe a couple words here and there can help answer the questions in a different way. So I've been doing that since Y2K. So then my pool experience, billiard experience, because I don't swim actually I can swim, but not that often. So I have played since the 1900s. I was sitting there it was 2003, and I ended up as a division manager. And since then, so as a division manager, the league operator just left me alone. I had all the full contacts with the tournament registrar, the treasurer. So I was my own league, just operating under another league operator. And then in 2011, we took over the whole league. Um, I like to think our league is pretty successful. We have a good group. We run smoothly. We have different options. We listen to our players. We talk to our players. They love playing pool. And so that's as a league operator. Technically, on paper, I'm a player rep. As the administrator of a league, I'm like, you know what, Arlen? I'm going to put your name down because I'll let you do all the work. Okay, so there's the brains and the brawn. So on paper, I'm a league operator. But I dare you to ask me, or I dare you to tell me I'm not a league operator because I help run the league, so co-league operator. Um, our league is a smaller league compared to all the big monsters out there. Um, so what I bring to the table is support and for the small leagues because the small leagues collectively are a large part of this organization. Um, so there's that. I have ran a meeting before. I sat in a meeting when actually I ran a meeting and I talked about story time. It's like you have to interpret in some way. If you have to read between the lines, you need to ask people to just say what the lines are. It's like you're asking me to interpret your story. Help me understand what it is. What's the what? I say that a lot. What is the issue? And then the next person will tell another story. It's like, what's your issue? Is it the same issue? Great. So I think we had a very successful meeting. That was a long time ago, back before the interweb. Not true, but I mean, we didn't do any Zoom meetings, no electronic meetings. So I've been on the payout calculations committee. I've led the payout calculations committee since 2007, 2008. And I intend to stay running on that and keep that isolated from any other politics or um, contention there is. So I've been on the payouts committee. I have talked with the presidents all those years. I've talked about technology. I know I talked to Darren an awful lot about the technology and protecting your information. So I've always kind of been in the shadows working as league operator. You hear me contributing to these meetings. Um, the bylaws committee, I am doing the technology for them. So the words or the team, I just do the technology. So the bylaws committee, the payout calculations committee, I've been on since '07. Lawrence just talked about me on the media, website, technology. Not quite sure where I'll fit in. So I really can't put that as a check mark yet for me, but I have ideas. I've been through this organization with adding Fargo rate, grandmasters, tournament changes, leadership changes, technology changes. I'm just that average player that's kind of grinding on a day to day. I've won money in singles. I've won money in doubles where you had to play for 20 hours before you get to take a drink of water. So I've been on the floor. I've also lost a lot more than I've won, that's for sure. So what do I bring to the table? I just took a couple notes. I bring integrity. I speak for myself. I call a spade a spade. I'm direct. I hold to my laurels. So stewardship of the history of this organization, I want to help bring to the table while we look at ways to grow. We're already growing. So how are we going to address the growth? I contribute, I almost have a comment in every single conversation in these meetings. And like I mentioned in May, sometimes you have to put your money where your mouth is. I would like to contribute to the discussions with the board before we bring it to the membership. I'd like to help make it better. It's already better. I'd like to ride that train with them. So why now? Because I feel like I'm rambling. I've actually been involved for years. And I think it's time to contribute at the board level. So on that note, thank you.
Questions?
Yes.
Joe Town. You're muted, buddy.
Hi, it sounds like you knew you were going to be nominated from the floor having notes ready. Why didn't you just send a resume and apply like the others?
Perfect question. I was waiting for that question. I was going back and forth. I was nominated in May and I went back and forth. And it wasn't until this last weekend that I kind of decided, talk to some other league operators and I'm representing the league operators. League operators are the heartbeat of this organization. So why did I not submit a resume? It wasn't until about last weekend that I really committed to saying, yeah, you know what, I'll accept a nomination. And then the time I spent this last weekend was working on the bylaws. So I spent the time working on the bylaws for the organization rather than spending time orchestrating a resume for myself. And so the Monday hit and life happens. And I kind of thought I missed the window anyways, because you should send them out, 14 days ahead of time. So that's why I didn't do a resume 14 days ahead of time, because it really was about last week. And I'm like, okay, yes, people want me. I'll work with them. I'll accept the nomination. That's where the time went the last week.
Thank you.
Okay, any more questions? Okay, yes, 3 awesome candidates. Lawrence.
What up?
Are we ready to go on this?
We were gonna do the test vote. We were supposed to do that before we did all this chit chat and talky
Oh, we
stuff.
were?
So, yeah, remember we talked about that test vote, and
I
you're
thought
like,
we
"Where are
test voted a
we?"
week or a month ago or something.
Well, we did that too, but some people in here weren't there, and that's okay. That's allowed, right? Look, I'm sharing my screen for you so you guys
So
can see some things.
do I
Okay?
get a test vote?
Yeah, you get to vote in elections, Ed. You don't get
I
to vote
do?
anywhere else. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. This is
All
a
right, look,
tough one.
everybody's checked in. I have 61 people checked in. We're talking to do with that. Linda Knight just left, so she couldn't be here for that. So there's that. So we got 61 people checked in. That's who's in the meeting. There's 2 people in this meeting. You can see the list in chat on the Zoom screen. Or how many people we have? We have 63 technically in the meeting, but only 61 of you can vote. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to click this little open voting button. Okay. Cool. In your bottom left, you're going to see a thing on the bottom left over here. It's going to be green. It says test voting run through. You can click that and cast your vote. When you click it, it's going to say, yep, that's me. I'm not lying about who I am. And you get to vote for either Elaine or my friend Dylan. And once you're done, I'll show you some other stuff.
All right, where are we at? Oh, mute.
It was easy.
Elaine, I voted for you.
You
Me
guys,
too.
you guys asked about what I can see when we vote. So here's what I can see
It's
as
not
we're doing it
coming up
live.
on my page.
It's
Not
not
on
on
mine
your
either.
page, Susan.
It's not
Who's
coming up on
that?
my page.
Robin.
Okay,
Suzanne.
Suzanne and
It's
Robin.
not
Okay,
on
cool.
mine either, Lawrence, Melissa.
It's not on
Okay.
mine either.
Okay, that's cool. We're gonna work through this together
Oh,
as a
hi.
team. As a team, if it is not showing up on your page for you, please refresh your screen, your login.
Lawrence,
Just
it
a
can
little
also
refresh button.
be if you're on your phones. I had to press the little buttons on the side to get it. It
Oh
doesn't.
yeah, if you're on your mobile device, there's a little hamburger menu up there at the top, and it should pull down for you.
Got it. Thank you, Lawrence.
You're welcome.
A hamburger is those 3 lines on top of each other.
Sorry. Thank you, Kamitha.
Works for me.
Suzanne, is it there for you?
I just did mine, voted, cast my vote. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty simple.
Thank you for the
I
mobile
can-
device instructions. That saved the day for me.
Cool. Total checked in. Online. Total voted 46. Yep. Correct. I'm showing some people haven't voted quite yet. I think they're still working through all those things. So
Lawrence, this is Elaine. I don't see elections and I logged in and out twice.
Elaine, remember we had this problem last time in the
You
test.
did. That was her computer.
This is Brett. I'm not
No.
getting elections either. I hit the little three lines, but nothing's coming up about elections.
There's a few more people in the chat that are having the same issue.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
bet
why we're doing this
How
now
did
and
you
not for
do
real.
it?
Good thing we're testing.
Yeah.
Again.
Did everybody refresh their page?
Yes.
That's the little
twice.
circle thingy.
Okay. And Elaine, you logged out and logged back in.
Yes.
Lawrence, do you
Okay.
see their names or do you need the specific email address that they're using?
Sorry.
Do you need their email address? Like, are they logging in with a different email address than what you've authorized?
They're logging in with their email address associated with their account, so it's the only way they can get in there to vote.
Same as if they were getting in there to enroll or sign up
Okay.
for an event.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to uncheck you, Elaine, and I'm going to check you back in. I think that was part of the problem before.
Okay. I'll log out again and come back in.
I had to close my browser and reopen my browser for it to work for me.
Yeah.
I just
I think that maybe depending on how
ate a
long
thing
they've
of
been checked in,
peanuts,
they're
but-
timing out.
And they may be timing out for check. Yeah, they might be timing out too. So, Michael Dykstra, did you vote?
Yes, I did vote. Well, now that sound makes me think I should go double check that I voted. Let me see.
Right. You didn't vote.
Can you let Melissa back in to the meeting?
Yeah, I will. Done.
Thank you.
Okay, so just a note for other people who are old and dumb like me, you have to confirm your vote after you vote.
Yeah.
Good talk.
Elaine, where you at?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
You're so 1900s, Michael.
Lawrence, does mine show, Martin?
Yeah, Martin, I show that you voted.
Oh, perfect. Good deal.
Nope.
Michelle Jensen says it's not on hers.
Okay.
Not on mine, Lawrence. This is the 4th time in and out.
Yeah.
The first day.
Stay where you're at, okay?
Okay.
That's what you did last time.
And more.
Right? the countdown begin.
Is it there now, Elaine?
No. Wait.
It took me about 5 times, Elaine. Try it one more
Here
time.
you go. I see it.
Got it. Okay.
Hey,
Hey.
9 more.
Might be timing out, I think. So, yeah. All right. Deepak hasn't voted yet. I don't know where he's at.
Fires needs
Ty-
help.
Okay. I can't see chat and this at the same time. So tell me.
Yeah, so I'm reading them to you.
Okay.
Andrew got in. Michelle Jensen needs help.
So unclick her.
I am struggling.
Ooh,
I think we need a refreshing, whether it's on the page on the computer, refresh the page, or even on your phone, swipe down and refresh on your phone.
Refresh. You just need to unclick that and click it again.
6 more.
Zach Zager said he was having trouble.
Yeah. He's on his phone.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's at the right place. It's just not showing up under
Very
event entry.
So Sean needs a nap.
Yes, Stacy, the laptop was very simple.
Yeah. All right. Tyler Spires. On your phone or on a device? A computer.
Phone was simple, Ryan Wilson.
I gotta be able to read chat, so
Sylvie? Is
I
that your
don't know who
mom?
that is.
Is that your mom, Lawrence? Sylvie?
no.
Oh.
I don't know who
Who
that
is
is, and they probably can't vote, so
SILVE? Who is that?
I don't know.
I'm asking them.
I think that's
Oh, yeah.
Fran.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, well, she's probably
okay. Well, you can't see it, Frank, because you're not checked in. Because I
Fran
didn't know you were
Johnson.
here.
Yeah,
Zach
she
did
showed.
it.
Zach got it.
That got it. All right. Fran should see it right now. Who else are we waiting on?
Tyler says he was first on his computer, now trying on his phone.
Okay.
Fran got it. Oh no. Yeah, Fran got it. Yeah, we should be down to like 4 or 5.
Yeah, 4. Uni.
Uni says she can't do it. I'm trying to get her to send a picture.
Melissa Reeves. Cindy Medina.
Did Cindy leave?
Did she?
Nope,
I
she
was
says
at
she's
work
still
on his
here.
phone.
Okay. We're now down to 4.
Weren't we at 4 before?
No. We added Fran, so we were at 6 before.
So is that Uni and
Uni, Melissa Reeves, Cindy
Cindy?
Medina, and Fran Johnson.
Oh, Fran says she got it.
Yeah, friends.
Okay. I mean, she didn't finalize her vote. That might be the problem. So
Oh,
I
you gotta
just
finalize the
Linda
vote.
Carter
Oh, she got it now.
Ryan Wilson. Michelle got it. Tyler says it worked on his phone. Where are we at? We should be at 3 or 2.
3. Cindy Medina, Melissa Reeves, and Uni.
Okay, how do I go back to that page?
To the vote page.
To the voting page? Because I see you right now. How do I get back to, because I voted, I think I just didn't confirm it.
Oh, are you on your phone or are you on a computer?
No, I'm on a computer.
Okay. Then you only see me? Or
Yep.
you see
Error.
I would just minimize Zoom then. It should be in the background.
Okay.
Is Cindy here?
Somebody said that they thought she left.
She's still on the list here.
She's still
Yeah.
signed into the meeting.
Okay. All right.
Sometimes she has to leave and go to work later in the meetings.
Yeah, but she would log out probably
I would
or
think
leave the
so.
meeting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna keep trying. I got Uni still and Melissa. So Melissa, did you get it worked out?
No, I'm not finding where I can go back.
Just hit the minimize on the top right, third button over.
You're not
See,
voting. You're not voting on Zoom. You're voting on your Western BCA account.
Right.
So, Melissa, you did see the option to vote?
Yes.
Okay, and so you're using a laptop?
Yes.
And on the left-hand side, do you see the option which says test voting run through? Can you click on that?
Doesn't.
Hold on.
I think she's got the Zoom meeting maximized so she can't see the other windows.
Oh.
I do. And I can't get it to, oh, wait.
Uni is entering the meeting. It says.
Yeah, and I'm talking to her on my phone. I'm texting
Okay,
her,
cool.
trying to get her through it.
Okay, yeah, I can't. What?
Okay. I'm wondering if we can have her share her screen.
Melissa, you want to do that?
Who is it that you want to share the screen, Melissa? Let's see if
No,
I can make
I'll take care of it. I got it. I got it. I got it, Nikki. Melissa, on the bottom of your screen on Zoom, you'll see a thing that says share, and you can share your screen, so it can help you a little bit.
Okay, let's see. Where's it at?
Right between raise hand and more.
Should be a little green. It should be a little green box with an arrow.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, another window will pop up, and then you'll just select the window with your thing on it. Good call, Deepak. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Now
Nice.
board.
Okay. All right, cool. Now scroll down. Look right there. Click that.
Oh.
Cast vote.
And then scroll down on the right.
Down.
So her browser is like really zoomed into.
Large. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna unshare now. You can do the rest all by yourself.
Okay.
No, let's. Okay.
You want to watch Deepak?
No, I don't want to watch, but she'll have to like what Mike was saying, right? She'll have to say confirm once she takes the vote.
Yeah.
Okay, so did that went through?
No, not yet. You have
voted
to
yet.
select one of those two people.
Okay.
Can
And
you
then cast your vote. And then confirm. Bingo.
Boom.
Yay.
Can you like hit control and minus sign on your control and minus sign on this browser? Because it's like super zoomed in.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, keep clicking it a few times. There you go. Yep. One
Yeah.
more time. There you go. That's it. So next time it will be a lot easier.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So where we
Okay.
at?
We're in a BCA meeting.
Are we out? Are we down to one?
Actually,
now?
everybody has voted.
Tyler?
We're done.
What?
Everybody voted.
Hey,
Everybody voted.
Lawrence, quick question. So from an
Yes, ma'am.
administrative standpoint, then you see everyone that's voted. Can you show us the screen real quickly if it's one screen
Yeah.
that shows the results?
Sure. Actually, the results are going to show up on your screens too. Hold on a second.
Oh.
Really?
I wonder if Elaine won. Is Dylan a real person?
Dylan Bolduc is actually my friend. So
Yes, he is a real person.
Oh, sorry, Dylan. I saw someone vote for
can you
Elaine.
see? Yeah, we're good.
Oh, at the very top.
All right, so
You know those big
yeah,
boxes.
so I'm gonna hit close voting because that's gonna end because everybody voted. So we're done voting. Okay. Uh, that's done. Yes, I can hit view results. I can see them before everybody else can if I want to do that. Oh, good news, Elaine won. Okay. But also, we're going to hit publish results. And what that's going to do is it's going to go to this thing, success now on your bottom left. You'll see a thing where you voted. It'll say have the results. And you guys can all click that yourselves. And it'll show the same results that everybody else gets to see.
Test voting run through results. Nice. There they are.
So how does that works with, well, obviously elections also. So
we just did an election.
I know.
It works with any time you have a question and answer options of what you need to cast an answer.
It could. That's the only thing that it doesn't. Currently, the system only operates on names and people that actually have accounts in the Western BCA system. We can actually change it to be yes or no if we want to do anonymous votes for whatever we want to do in the future. We can definitely make that happen. There's an easy workaround for that too, but I know that Deepak can develop a yes or no box, so we can do that.
And if anyone has questions about the anonymity bit, I can take any technical questions at any time.
Okay, are we going to vote? Let's do it for real.
Okay.
What am I looking at?
I don't know. Not my screen. That's Melissa's screen.
That's Melissa's screen.
Oh.
Sorry, Melissa.
Okay, well, apparently Chad is getting a thing when he goes to the WBCA login that says site under maintenance.
He was able to
That's
vote.
weird.
He was able to
Melissa, in the bottom where you hit the share button, there should be, or somewhere on your screen, there should be a red box that says unshare. You can find that somewhere.
Well, it's okay. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go out.
Oh, you know what? No, don't leave. I can take care of it. Hold on, don't leave.
Okay.
I can fix it.
Okay.
Should be fixed. I hope. It's not fixed.
It's not fixed?
No.
Right where you hit share, it should say stop sharing.
Yeah, it should.
I want her legs.
Right.
Like, who doesn't really? Oh, here it is. I got it. Never mind. There, I fixed it. I found the button. I'm also not good at Zoom, which is why I don't run meetings. Okay, so here we go. I'll fire this one up. I gotta add Camatha to the thing too first. Yes.
Just one request. If you want to archive the previous election, that will keep it a little simpler for them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll archive it. I have to add Camatha too. I didn't add her yet, so I have to do it. Okay, I am going to open voting on this.
Okay, good luck, everybody. Not only the people running, but the people voting.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if we have problems, don't everybody freak out all at once. We'll work through them and we'll take care of it, okay?
Okay, board of directors. I better mute. Where's my mute button?
Why do you type loud or something?
Not click for me. See, I got this thing. play with you guys on this camera, and I'm looking at that thing. Makes my life easy.
Enhancement request. We need some music while we're voting. It's a little Jeopardy music.
Might cost money is
Jeopardy or yakety sax? I mean, let's be real.
Oh, Jaws.
There you go. Cost money.
Or somebody
Really
in here
had
must know how to sing. We can just have somebody singing to us while we're waiting. I am not volunteering.
My wife to do it.
I voted and I am so proud of myself. Thank you, Deepak.
I nominate Chris Moreno to whistle.
Ooh.
I get my wife to do it. She was the opening band for Pink Floyd.
My Zoom app
Are we
keeps
supposed to be voting
crashing.
for a board member?
Yes, sir. It's on there.
Okay, well, I've got to get my phone back and
Welcome to the meeting, Sam.
yeah. Okay, mute.
Pull you down.
Exactly.
Wipe right.
Richard says his 5 minutes ago. Now it's happening 2 or 3 times. He's crashing. Zach is serenading us. Chat.
I voted. That took way too long. Thank you, Deepak. I like you even though you're from Canada.
Not from Canada. He just lives there.
He sounds Canadian to me.
Hey.
It's Northern Idaho.
The 3-ball out.
So Richard is
Ed.
saying he's having issues with the Zoom app, but he should still be able to take a vote.
My browser's now saying under construction after I voted. It's giving me like a under construction, like a delay that's moving across the page.
So it didn't confirm?
It did confirm, and then I went to hit something, and now it says WBCA logo at the top, site under maintenance. We are currently performing maintenance to improve your experience. We'll be back shortly, and it's just kind of stalled out on that page.
Have you refreshed
I
it?
voted, but
Yeah,
I can
refresh.
try. I'm
Where are
on
we
my
at on the
phone, so
number?
it's a little different. Oh, there it goes. It says, thank you, you voted. Okay, cool.
Are we close? You're muted.
Yes, 1 second.
It stopped doing it. I just want to say it. After the first test vote, or I'm sorry, after the test vote, I started crashing and it happened a couple times. I had to be let back in. And then when I went back and voted, I don't know, it hasn't done it again since. I went in and forced stop the app and I don't know, I must have fixed whatever was wrong with it. So anyway, just want to put that out there. I'm all good now.
Good job, Richard. Bob Olson, you know you're next, right? As soon as this is over?
That's fine. Do you want to
Okay.
table it the next meeting? We can go on if you want.
I don't
It's
think
not
it's
like
going
it
to
needs
take
to be done
long.
today. Okay, fair enough.
Hey,
It's only for
Julie, I
discussion
think
now.
there's two people check. Chris Moreno, he's still here? No.
I think so. He was with Sam. Sam, is Chris
Yeah.
still here?
Chris had to go, but I texted him to vote. He knew who he was going to vote for.
That's a little iffy.
Meeting, Sam.
That's
What?
not a
Gotta be in the meeting,
Gotta be
Sam.
there.
Eric
You
Tate,
know
is correct?
that,
And
Sam.
Lo-
He's in
Lawrence,
the middle of the test vote. He test
Hold
voted.
on.
Okay, you guys make the
Lawrence,
call because I'm obviously biased.
Sam,
Eric
FYI,
Tate, is he
guys.
still here?
And I didn't
Hello.
have to tell you, by the way, but I did.
I know. Appreciate that for your honesty.
Lawrence,
Eric Tate, still here? Who keeps
Lawrence
saying my name?
France, I did.
Yes.
Elaine France says she can't vote.
Okay, hold on.
Lawrence?
Yes.
Okay, good. You can hear me. I actually have Bob here, who presented this as an agenda item. He's at my house waiting to
Yeah,
at
that's the
least
dress
share
dress
his
code.
thought.
Dress code, yeah.
Yes.
thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
number 5.
Yeah, that's
Hold on,
number
Elaine?
5. I was talking to Bob Olson.
I see
Elaine,
she's
I show
okay.
that
Yeah.
I show that Fran voted, right?
Yes.
Eric
She-
Tate is gone, is that correct?
Sorry?
I'm asking the group, is Eric Tate in the room?
Eric Tate is in the room. Yes.
Okay, he has not voted yet.
Eric.
Where you at, Eric?
Chat.
Yeah.
No chat from Eric. Chat. Eric is here. Did you vote, Eric? We're showing you did not.
In the future, we probably set a
The test, but now refresh. No new button.
keep swiping down and refreshing. I have a feeling
Yeah, scroll.
you're on your phone.
PC.
To refresh it too. I had to click on the Martin Taylor at the top left.
Got it. Eric got it.
Yeah, he's just now voted. Okay, that's done. I'm closing the poll.
We get everybody?
Yeah, all of them voted.
Holy cow.
I'm just going to straight publish the results and you guys can all look at them together.
23, 23, 23.
What?
22, 21, 18. Yeah, it's like I thought. So, let's see.
Where did I see in the results? Because I kind of need them for the minutes.
On your Western BCA page.
Oh.
22 votes
Sorry.
out of how many?
All right.
On the wrong computer.
Okay, so we are going to drop one candidate and revote. Correct?
No. How many vote? Oh, yeah, because nobody got 50%.
Nobody got 50%.
I haven't gotten the results yet.
They're in there in the bottom
Are you on the
left.
Western BCA page?
It's I should have been sent an email, correct?
No.
Sam,
okay.
same where you were taking the vote, same place, it will say results. You click on it and it will show you the results.
Board of Directors. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Oh, and it even has the percentages. Well, okay. Sounds good.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop Kamatha. Sorry, Kamatha. Thank you for running. And we're going to go again with Harvey and Christie since they got the two most votes. and we are going to revote. That's good because this will give us more practice.
Just think about the other, 80 people who didn't show up today for the meeting. Putting them through this ringer. No, you don't want to do that.
No.
What happens if there was a tie
Same thing.
on the second vote?
Well, if nobody gets 50% plus one, then on the second vote, what does happen? Help.
No, that's never happened.
It feels like it
Okay.
could be
Feels like it's
first.
gonna.
It's not gonna.
Very close.
It can't be
It's
possible because
Jesus.
there are 61 members, so you'll always have 50 plus one.
Yeah, we have 61 voters. So
Okay, well, I'm going to open this voting now.
boom, let's do it.
Hey,
This
don't
is
get
fun
confused. You're going to
voting.
see an old one, it's going to be blue, and you're going to see a new one that's going to be green. Use the new one. I'll archive the old one, I guess is a better way to do it, but one of them you can vote, one of them you can't. It's active.
So in the event of a tie, it doesn't say that the president does not vote in elections. I don't think.
Right. So he would not break the tie.
There will not be a tie, Sam.
Well, I'm just saying if there was a tie,
Yes.
somebody could abstain, which drops it to an even number.
There
Yes.
is no.
Anyway,
Is there an
Yeah.
abstain?
If nobody votes, the vote doesn't count towards this percentage. That's the way it is.
I'll check the bylaws real quick. I don't think the president breaking the tie pertains to elections, although it might. I mean, that would make sense.
No,
I can't hear you.
it doesn't.
No. I ain't breaking no tie anyways, not for this. Okay, I'm voting. It's taking its time.
Do you guys mail out the little I voted sticker?
Yeah, checks and stickers in the mail. Thank you. Okay.
That was a lot faster, everybody. Just want you to know that.
45-second shot.
We still got some, so. Deepak, Carly, Chris Marino. He's gone. I forgot to done check him. That's my fault.
Is Deepak having trouble?
No. $58.
Oh, God.
Hey, here's what I meant. I was gonna say something earlier. In the future, Ed, we should really set it once we know how we're doing, whatever. We should really set a time limit on it because if that way, if somebody doesn't want to vote, they can abstain and those kind of things. You know what I mean? So
Can we just put another box in there? No vote?
Yes. Yeah, we
can do that.
That'll do it.
That way we have full accountability and in that aspect of it, I guess it's not 100% maybe for that because we could see who abstains. So
what do we do if no vote wins?
all right. Well, everybody has voted.
All right.
Closing the vote. Here's your results and go.
52 to 47. Harvey Stanley is our newest board member.
Congrats, Harvey.
Really close.
Congrats, Harvey.
Congratulations, Harvey.
Still super close too.
Really close. 32 to 29. That's awesome.
And I I don't think we talked about it, but this is for the remainder of your term, correct, Ed?
Correct.
So
Yes,
we
for
pick
1
up the
year.
timeline.
Yes.
So next May will be the re-election on that, right?
Yes, next May you'll have to put your resume in again if you would like to continue, and we'll run through this process again.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Christy, for
Sweet.
running. And I'm sure we'll see you in May, if not sooner.
Harvey, I'll text you
Okay.
some info that I need, but after that, I know we're getting on this. Go on, Ed. Continue.
Okay, let's go discussion and action. Attend 60% of meetings to be able to vote. Voting members need to attend meetings so they can be informed on items to make an informed decision on voting issues. Author Bob Olson.
Yeah, I bring it up. I don't know if it should be 60%, 51%, but the last annual meeting we had where the voting was there, I didn't see a lot of new faces. So, but I'm concerned now that every player rep can vote. And I remember back before COVID, there were several times where the annual meeting in Vancouver, you had people you never seen all year show up to vote for their buddy and their friend, irregardless of what the other members were. And I just thought it got to be ridiculous. And I think, and there was a board member that agreed with that. I don't know if that person still agrees with it, but I just think it's important. You need to be informed and know what's going on. And if you can't attend at least half the meetings, you know, I say 60% just as an opening. We can amend that to 51% or something. But we need to have people that are informed during the year and attend these meetings, and not just once a year in the annual meeting where you get a bunch of quote unquote minions voting for you because they're their friends. That's what I would like to change. Any questions?
So should we is this going to be called for a vote, Bob?
I thought we were going to be discussion only, give some time for people to ask questions, but also ask other player reps, ask other players what they think, if that needs to be. I did want to vote today, but I believe you said you wanted to turn it to discussion because there was no immediate need
Well, we
to
did
have
put
this
action.
completed.
We did put
Okay.
action on there.
Says action.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go with action then. That's fine.
So let's hear the motion and then start the discussion, because I don't want to do discussion and then the motion and then discussion. So the motion, Bob, do you have your motion there, or do you have a motion?
Well, just that, well, we need to decide after discussion, I would think, where it should be 51% or 60%. I mean, I don't know where that percentage should be.
It
If
says
you go to
60.
51, well, I know, but I also said at the bottom that the percentage could vary based on after discussion, what people think should be.
So if
Does say
if we have 4 meetings a year, are you saying you think they should come to 2 meetings? Or, I mean, if they came to 3, that's all of them because the annual
Yeah.
meeting is 4th. So
We've had more than 4
Right.
meetings in the last year.
Right, but I'm
We've
just
had
giving an example.
7 or 8, it seems like every other month we've had one. So, yeah, all the meetings. If you have 8 meetings, you got to go to, 5 of them. So
I like
I would,
meetings too, Bob. So we're gonna have
well,
more.
I don't know the year before last, but I met it in time, but
Okay,
maybe
well,
I should modify it to 51%.
Okay.
In case we only have 4 or 5.
So make a motion to attend 51% of meetings to be able to vote.
Can we verify? Are you talking about voting in elections?
I can't hear you. Where's your
muted?
microphone? No.
I'm using my microphone.
Okay. It's
All
just
right.
muffled.
It's the annual meeting to vote for officers is my concern.
Talking about elections, so that
If it's during, yeah, because you don't see that in any other meetings where they're
Okay,
voting
so
on general things.
we'll add to vote in elections.
Thank you.
And
now we'll call for discussion. Julie, do you want to go first, or?
Yes, please. And I'm
Okay.
just going to read this again. A
Okay.
motion to require player or voters to attend 51% of meetings to be able to vote in elections. Is that
Boom.
correct?
Yes, sir. I mean, ma'am, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yes, my question was just that I wanted to confirm you were talking about elections. I think that's very important. As you all know, I've been to every meeting for the last 14 years, 16, I don't know, a long time. And it is amazing how many people show up just at the annual meeting to vote for elections. And I'm not quite sure how people can vote for elections when they've never been to a meeting and they've never witnessed what people are doing. I mean, you're not knowing anything that's going on in the meeting. So what are you voting based on? So I totally agree with this, Bob.
Thank you.
Hey, Mike D.
I agree 100% with what Julie just said. I also agree with Ed. I like the meetings. It's how we get things done. I'm for more meetings. I also think that it would encourage league operators to more carefully choose who their player reps were. League operators, if they have player reps that don't attend these meetings, I mean, maybe ashamed is too strong of a word, but they should be embarrassed. I mean, you should change who your player reps are based on who you know is going to actually attend the meetings. If they don't attend the meetings, they do not deserve to be player reps. That's
Martin.
We need to, like with Michael, expand that I wouldn't put it on a vote or anything to remove somebody's voting right. What I would do is say, if you are a league operator or a player representative, you will need to attend a certain amount of meetings, period, per year. And if they don't, then that league operator, which most of us do attend, the care, they need to remove those player representatives, and that's their responsibility as a league operator. It's not our responsibility to remove their voting right because they're lazy. That's not a good thing either, but it should be put to the league operators to do their jobs, pick their player representatives properly, and get them registered fast enough.
You good?
Yeah, I'm done.
Chris Nordling, please.
Sorry. So we have to be really careful about this because once you become a voting member, there are things, and this is what I've talked about in the bylaws meetings and in leadership meetings. You just can't tell somebody you can't vote because you don't show up. You have to be very careful. And this is a legal thing. This is an Oregon statute thing that says once you get the right to vote in a nonprofit organization like this, you retain that right to vote until you're legally dismissed and notified of that dismissal. So, and we have set up as an organization that we allow the league operators to choose their player reps at their own will. There are no requirements. There are no prerequisites. So you can't just take somebody's because they don't show up. So while in theory I don't disagree with what we're trying to say here, you have to make sure that we're legally doing the right thing, which I am almost very extremely confident that that would not be legally acceptable to say because you attend a meeting you don't get to vote anymore. That's very, very true.
Okay, Chris, and the question becomes then, can you make the different requirement? You need to attend 3 meetings out of the year. That way, as a requirement. We're going to change bylaws tomorrow.
Yes.
But
you
can we do
can't
that
tell the league
instead?
operators. We can't tell. My phone cut out. So can we do what?
Can we?
Can you repeat the question, please,
Somebody
Bob?
recommended that you have to attend, say, 3 meetings a year to become a player rep, and that's one of the conditions of being a player rep is that you have to attend at least 3 meetings per year, not a percentage.
We could as an organization, as long as
The
they
player
were
rep
all
agrees to those
as long
terms.
as long as all the requirements. Okay, well, I'll answer your question. So we can, as an organization, require that, and we can have standards for everybody, but then everybody has to vote that those standards are exactly the same for everybody. And right now, I may choose a player rep based on, their ability to attend the meetings, and somebody else might choose them based on how long they've known them or the personal relationship with them or whatever. Until we have standards set up for the organization, and that could be a standard, then we cannot pursue any of this until that's like literally in the bylaws.
Standard, isn't that what he's trying to do, is set a standard that in order to vote at our elections, you have to meet this requirement? Wouldn't that be a standard?
Let me look at the notes I took from the lawyer, because I actually found my notes when I was in that meeting. And it says player reps, we need to follow a process, method of selection. There needs to be a method. I mean, yes, we could do that, but we have to establish that. Right now, under our current bylaws, we don't have that. So we don't have a way could we write them in future bylaws? Yes, we could, and say these are the requirements. So that all the league operators have to follow those exact requirements. So my notes say that the player reps, the problem with removing them, with league operators removing them, is like following the procedure, the method of selecting player reps. But as long as we allow league operators are allowed to pick them as they choose, we cannot have a standard set of requirements imposed upon those people. Because what may work for one league operator and they say, I'm going to follow these set of rules, and the other, then I can say, well, wait, that's not fair because Mike D got away with that and I can't get away with that. So it has to be fair and equal across the board as far as being able to vote. You can't mess with people's voting rights unless it's out there and they follow a certain protocol. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. But can we not set up the protocol along with the league operator agreements, that the league operators agree to these terms, and that the player rep needs to do 51% or at least 3 meetings per year, something like that? That's so it's consistent for all owner operator agreements.
We can't tell league
And
operators
all
what to do, but we can say what we require as Western BCA, and that would be across the board. It wouldn't be.
Correct.
That would be the difference, but it would have to be it would be a bylaw change, right? And it would have to be across the board. There's no variance from that. So every player rep will basically sign an agreement saying, I will attend 3 out of 6 meetings or whatever you choose to do. Because once they attain that voting right, you cannot take it away from them. So it's very difficult.
True, they can. Right now, they still can take the voting right. League
yes,
operators
they can.
Anyway.
Yes, they can decide you're no longer a player rep, but there's there's a process that has to happen. There's a notification process that has to happen. So many days notice, et cetera, et cetera. So all I'm trying to say is that you have to make it across the board, and it has to be literally a bylaws change. And I would hope that the bylaws group would agree with what I'm saying.
Well, that needs to be. We need to address that, because right now I have league operators who change their player reps willy-nilly. It happens. I just had a couple changed. There's no rhyme or reason to it. So we're not doing that.
No. Okay, we got a lot of people here. Let's get through them. Okay. Autumn.
Hi. So it's a couple things that I'm thinking about as I'm listening to this. One that's I think was important is if this was going to be something that was implemented, we're forgetting about members at large. So they are voted in and they get immediate access to vote. There's no way that we can require them to be at 3 meetings prior to an annual meeting, unless they were a member at large the year before and then they're voted back in, I guess. But members at large, they get voted in and then they get to vote that same meeting. So there would have to be some kind of wording put in there. The other question is, how are we going to keep track of this? Like, how are we going to keep track of how many people or how many times each player rep shows up to a meeting? Like, is that going to be something that Julie has to keep track of, and then she reports it out to everybody? And then does she have to then also report to that person 15 days before an election? I'm sorry, you haven't shown up to enough meetings to vote in this next meeting. These are things that we really need to think about.
Yeah, and I do agree with you, Autumn. I think what we need to do if somebody's, and I say 3 out of the 6, we need to modify this more. This was just a general idea. The bottom line is we don't want people coming once a year and voting. So if you have a new player rep, say that started January 1st, and they've attended a meeting or two before May, then they've met the 51% from the point they were assigned as a player rep, not calendar year 3 out of 6 a year. But the date that they were assigned, did they attend a couple of meetings before they voted? I would think a lot of them would because they just started. What I'm trying to avoid is people you never see them in a meeting. And I've seen somebody run for the board and said, "Yeah, I'll continue to do meetings," and then you never saw them again because they didn't get voted in. I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to avoid somebody having 5, 6 friends that go to a meeting once a year, so they vote for them to stay on the board. That's all I'm trying to do. And if we need to modify it, 3 out of 6, and if you've been there the whole year, or since the time you became a player rep, you've attended more than 51% of the meetings. If you've only attended one, then you don't get to vote. That's why I went to 51% and not 3 out of 6. But again, this is, we can table this and talk about it later. I think the board could also talk about this to try to prevent it. But the intent is not having these people show up once a year, don't know what's going on, but they vote for their buddy. And that's just wrong in every respect. We need to fix that. And we have until next May to modify my idea, and the board can maybe talk about it and figure out what we need to do. And Arlo can also do that also to how it fits legally with the state of Oregon requirements.
Nikki.
How hard is it to track that information? And if somebody doesn't go to some of the meetings, and can the leader operator just say, "Okay, well, Nikki hasn't been going to the meeting, so I'm cutting her out. I'm going to add in Chad instead as a player rep." And now, since this is the first one, then he could vote. So there's a way around it where if that was the case, that even then they could kick me out for not being there and add somebody else that hasn't been to them either. But my biggest concern right now is that how do we track that where it's not just a nightmare for somebody to keep track of who's there and who's not.
Julie can send me the meeting today, everybody that attended. I'll put it on an Excel spreadsheet. Might take 15 minutes per meeting, maybe even 30. I'll do it.
I have
The
a
point
list
is,
of everybody who has attended every meeting, so.
I'm just
okay.
thinking when Lawrence is creating, okay, this person's here, they can vote. This person's here, they can vote. Now it's going to be this person's here. Have they attended the meetings? Yes, they can vote. Each time, like, is it going to be really kind of a nightmare to set the voting up like that? But that's just my thoughts. And I'm glad that you're bringing it up because I do think it's a good idea when we vote that we know the topics and what's going on. That's why I don't like the new bylaws that are being proposed. Is the board that knows all the ins and outs of these things, or that these new bylaws would take their vote away, even though they go to every single meeting. So I am on board with what you're saying, that the people that know the most about what's going on, that we should be there to participate in what's going on. Thanks for bringing it up.
Jason
And
Larson.
Arlen,
Come on, let's get
I
through
apologize
these.
for missing.
Let's get through these. We got 3 more, and then we
Okay.
can figure out what we're going to do with this. Jason Larson.
Yes, thank you very much. I believe I'm 100% attendance since I've joined as a player rep. One question I had is, in the event that a player rep can't attend, they might consult the meeting notes or I believe you guys say you take recordings and then they could watch those back later. I'm in support of the spirit of what you're saying, but people's scheduling and stuff could get in the way. So I'm just bringing up the idea that maybe these people are watching via the recordings or reading the minute notes to stay attuned to what the league is trying to accomplish. And I just wanted to bring that up. Thank you.
Thank you. Stacy Stillwell.
Yeah, I somewhat agree about the attendance thing, but some of us work, and I'm a league operator. Um, I, I don't know anything about the player rep help. I got a buddy that does help me, but anyway, isn't all this for our Lincoln City, correct?
It's for our meetings, for
No, I mean,
elections, and
Western BCA is it all about evolves around our tournament play. I mean, that's the only reason I'm involved with Western BCA as a whatever, because I'm CSI BCA member, league operator as well. But I've only been involved for a couple years, and I enjoy the atmosphere at Lincoln City and all the work that everyone does. However, sometimes for these meetings, it's tough unless they were scheduled a year in advance and the days don't change, and we can put it on the calendar. And then I don't know. I'm just trying. I think I've been to Lincoln City almost every time, fall and spring, and I think that's the best way to really see how everything's going and what needs to be done. I know the meetings are important too, but people need to be involved if they're members of Western BCA and go actually play in the tournaments that Western BCA is going. So you're saying meetings, but it should also be involvement with going and actually playing and being down there and seeing what it's all about, right?
That was not my intent. You have qualified 8 weeks to play at the coast. I'm talking about voting for board members and presidents. I'm
Yeah,
not,
no, that's what I'm
and that's
saying.
all I care about. You don't have to go to the Lincoln City and play in an event.
No, but isn't that what
That's why
our
it's only the annual meeting.
well, I understand what you're saying too, but some of us can't always make a meeting, but we are involved when we do read the minutes, and I try to attend meetings, but life happens.
But that's why it's only 51%.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to say I've been to every Lincoln City. I don't know. I don't recognize everyone, but I do recognize half the people that are on this, and I recognize some names because I'm new. I played for APA for 20 years. It was a terrible league, but this BCA Western BCA is great. Um, I just don't want. And I'm really happy about you guys' new voting thing. It feels like we can be involved more and actually have a voice, and maybe and definitely I think this will probably help with people to be more involved, knowing that the process is simpler and easier. But I do understand about stacking the votes when they never show up. Or I mean, are these people that don't even participate in our big events that support our league? But anyway, I don't know how you guys decide this, but I will try to join more meetings. That was my point, because I probably wouldn't be able to vote because I probably didn't get 51%.
Sounds good.
Thanks.
Thanks, Stacy.
Yeah.
Arlen.
Okay, Chris Nordling touched on it quite a bit. And to further his point, once you grant voting rights to a member, restricting those voting rights is not going to happen, because they are equal in the organization with anybody else in the organization. We get one vote. Doesn't matter if you're a player rep, a league operator, or a member at large. Everybody's vote is the same. So, Bob, with what you're saying is everybody seems to be dancing around the player rep thing. So, according to what you want to propose, if league operators, in which there's 33 leagues, if you don't attend half of the meetings, you're not eligible to vote. And that, I don't see 33 leagues being represented here today. I've never seen a full boat of league representation in the 25 plus years I've been with this organization. So it's a slippery slope to go down restricting voting rights once they've been granted. I'm going to ask a pointed question to you, Bob. Are you allowed to vote in an election for a president if you didn't vote prior?
Sure you are, but if you don't have U.S. citizenship, you can't vote.
Okay.
So if you don't attend these meetings, there's some obviously technicalities. One of the things I would say is, for example, if a player reps is new in May to be a part of this vote, you just put a rule out: no player reps added after January 1st can vote in the May election. I mean, there's things we have to modify, but as long as we just, Arlen, and I think you're the expert on this, not me, but if we allow the same rights for everybody and the same qualifications for everybody, then how is that being wrong?
Well, you're discriminating against a person that has voting rights. You can vote in any election across the country for the president and never have voted before, never attended anything. And with our organization, you're trying to put stipulations on it saying you have to be here, you have to be required to have a vote. It states clearly in the bylaws, everybody's vote is equal. Doesn't matter. So your vote is equal. You're not stating you have to go to these meetings. If we required that, I can guarantee these meetings are not going to get represented by every league. And I mean, it's not going to happen. And so therefore you're going to take away how many voting rights of everybody in the league because they didn't meet that standard. That's going to cut things down. Then a person says, well, wait a minute, the bylaws state that I can vote. Well, no, we changed that. Oh, what? I wasn't in the meeting to give my vote. So it's a slippery slope granting voting rights and modifying them to fit something else. And that's why we decided at the bylaws committee to leave the leagues to select their player representatives and put it on them to restrict or take away their voting rights, not the organization, because it becomes a legal issue once the organization is in control of who can and cannot vote with restriction.
Okay, Arlen, I happened to notice a comment that somebody made. Player reps are more like senators. If they don't attend certain things, they're going to get ousted or whatever. There's strict rules for them. Not everybody that belongs to the Western BCA gets to vote like you do in the United States for president. Player reps are appointed. They're to be part of this organization, interact with this organization, and if they don't, they shouldn't be player reps. And again, we don't allow everybody in the Western BCA to vote. So your presidency versus somebody that's never voted for a year doesn't count. So, but if they're player reps, they're elected player reps, they should meet certain requirements. Do not congressmen have to make certain requirements and attend certain amount of meetings? Because that's kind of that's more of a comparison than is anybody in the United States can vote. Not every Western BCA player can vote.
Correct. Not everyone can vote, but those that are granted voting rights have equal rights across the board.
Well, if we make requirements that everybody has to share the same.
So league operators, members at large, and player reps, because that's not what the proposal is at this point. That's not what we're discussing.
We have till May to fix this.
Okay. So I kind of like to table this. We're getting on in time. I would like to ask one question though. If we can't choose who our league operators put in as player reps, how can we put in the bylaws that certain players can't be player reps? You can't be a player rep if you're not a player. You can't be a player rep if you don't play in the same league that you're trying to represent. I'm not sure how this all goes together, but I don't think it does go together. And that's two things that you guys are trying to put in on the bylaws, Arlen.
That's
You
a
know,
good point.
it's
Move table.
it's not right. It's not
I
right.
move
That's
to
not right.
table this.
I second.
I agree. This is
I
became a lot more complicated than I thought. So we
okay,
need to
and
table it.
okay, it's tabled. Last on this agenda is discussion and action.
Don't get carried away. Just for legal purposes, we have to vote on the tabling. I don't want to be a pain, but we have
Oh,
to
I'm
do that
sorry.
part of it. Yeah.
All those in favor of tabling this until we get more information, do a little more groundwork, get the bylaws done, and figure out what's up with this thing.
Are you going to make a committee? Is Bob going to go further on this and look into it, or is it just done?
I don't think we need to put it to committee right now. I think we need to get the bylaws figured out. Because what he's trying to do, it's not going to work with the current bylaws or the new bylaws. So I think we kind of need to table it right now and see where we end up on the bylaws. And then take it from there. So we'll put it on unfinished business. We'll vote to table it, and then talk about it again when we get bylaws figured out.
Is this on our phones? Are we going to vote to table this on our phone?
No.
And you should just call for abstentions or abstain or abstention or opposed.
So I'll call for no votes on tabling this right now. Any no votes? Martin, I assume you just have your hand up to speak. Not a no vote. So I got no votes. Any abstentions? Okay, so we're going to table this until we get more information. Last thing on the agenda, discussion and action. Attendance at Western BCA events has grown. Then the event is now live streamed by both Rawhana and Evo Sports, which translates to greater viewer numbers. WBCA should project a better image if changes are made to the existing dress code. This I want to take it to the committee, dress code committee. I'm sorry, Bob, you've spent 5 hours with us. But this is a 2-hour discussion, and we're not going to have it today. So I'd like you to be on the committee, Bob, and whoever else you got there with you.
All right. I didn't think that there was a dress code committee anymore. At least that's what I was told.
There is a dress code committee. I'm the chair of it. We just met at right before the last event with dress code changes.
Yeah, there's nothing that we can do for
It's
October.
not an ongoing, we are not always working because there's not always, but Ed, I would like to say if we're going to send this to committee, this proposal had no proposal. It was just change the dress code. It was no ideas of how, why, where, when. We all voted on the dress code that's in stand right now. So if you want to send it to committee, I need to know what changes they are calling for. It doesn't say that, it just says it needs to be changed. So
That's
I don't
why I
know
want them on the committee with you.
Okay.
He has that right here. Can he at least say it? It's not that long.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Well, hi everybody. My name's Bob Kolash. They call me Cowboy Bob, and I've been a member of this BCA for probably 20 years or better. And 15, 20 years ago, we had a very nice dress code that people respected us for. Lately, that dress code has gone down to none at all, basically, because the last couple of times I was at Lincoln City, it people looked like they just came from wherever they were. You know, there was nothing classy about them, or some of them. I shouldn't say all. Uh, I do believe that there could be a lot more money put in by sponsors if if we just changed our image a little bit and look like we're classy like they do in Vegas. They still have a dress code there, and they didn't even stream it from BCA. It's it was kind of insulting, I thought, that they didn't do that. So I think we should at least be as good as them, or possibly even outdo them. Uh, this is the biggest event, as far as I know, that's a regional event. And I just think that we should be a little more classy with it if we possibly can. You know, go back to your collared shirt and no open toe shoes. That very simple stuff. But people look a lot better on TV when it's being streamed from all directions. And it goes all over the country now. It's not just even just local people. Uh, Basically, that's all I got to say right now.
It's not much fun seeing a butt crack on a streaming table.
Dress code's
You know,
not
it
gonna.
just, there was almost 15,000 viewers from,
From
from ROM, the last 8 ball thing in Lincoln City.
February.
And, that many people watching, they should see something at least classy. That's all.
Okay, thanks, Bob. Would you and your partner there be willing to be on the committee with Julie and whoever else is on Julie's committee?
Well, I sure would.
Yeah.
Yes, we would like that. But, I'm not trying to change everybody. I just want people to look and see what we've got going. And I think it's great.
Can I
I
say
agree.
a couple things?
Yes, ma'am.
Collared shirts poses an issue because Western BCA has been selling T-shirts for about 10 years now. If we say that you can only wear Western BCA T-shirts, then we're creating monopoly and saying, yeah, you can wear a T-shirt if you wear ours. I don't think that's fair. So
Nope.
that's going to be an issue with going to collared shirts. And we are pretty darn close to BCA's dress code. So
No, not from what I saw.
Yeah, outside of
that might
college
be how
shirts.
they're dressing, but the written dress code, I can send it to you.
So
We were
that'd be
there. We were just there.
Right. I'm not saying that's not how they dress. I'm saying what is in the written dress code, what is required. We never allowed leggings, for example, and then BCA allowed leggings, and that's how it came to us.
Well, look at it from a more of a financial thing, then. For sponsors to sponsor somebody, they want to see somebody that looks good. There could be, let's just take golf. Cadillac and Mercedes and everything sponsored golf and put a lot of money into it. There's more pool players than there are golfers, and there's no money put in from anybody else. And a lot of it's just because of the image we have. We need to change that. I think everybody that plays this game, that's passionate about it like we are, would agree with me on that. And again, that's all again.
Pat.
Yeah, I didn't really want to say anything, but when I first started playing with BCA or Western BCA, our dress code was business casual. And I understand about the t-shirts. I don't think sandals should be allowed. I know we're at the beach, but open-toed shoes, that wasn't allowed.
Right.
And it just seems like we've gone downhill so far. We're allowing beanies and the scarf thingies and it's baseball hats, okay. Turn around backwards, okay. Not to the side. I don't have a problem with that. But it's like we are trying to make everybody happy. How about they start acting like a professional, like they're supposed to be? When I first
Amen.
I was rated low. I was a beginner, but I'll be damn sure if I wasn't going to embarrass myself wearing a low cut shirt and short shorts and a skirt with high heeled shoes all the way up to my butt. That's not professional. And
I
we
don't think
lost
back
it.
in the early 2000s, I don't think shorts were allowed.
I don't think it was either. I think
No.
in 19 or 2019, shorts weren't allowed. And
Yeah,
sports pants were not, or athletic pants were not allowed. My partner had to go to the store and buy new pants because they wouldn't have let him wear his uh, black pants that had a red stripe down the side because that was
yeah.
athletic. Well, he had to go buy new clothes or they wouldn't let him play.
I
Now,
don't understand what's wrong with athletic wear if it's appropriate looking and nice looking
that's what I'm getting at.
compared to a t-shirt.
Well, they
I don't
started to allow
understand the
t-shirts and
difference.
that's when it started going downhill. As long as it's not offensive, I don't mind somebody wearing a t-shirt if it's not offensive or not advertising other leagues or other sports. I mean, I don't want to see a
Yeah,
football jersey on one of my pool players. I want to see a
I
blue
don't think
shirt on them.
I don't think it's offensive at all. I just think that it could just be a little bit classier with a collar. That's all.
Or is the high collar like the pros are wearing now, the sports
Collars.
collars, yeah.
The old Nehru.
Yeah,
They
right.
used to call those Nehrus.
Yep.
Anyway, I just hope people listen to this and they can make their own decisions. That was just my opinion on everything, and the people that I'm around agreed with that. I also talked to a person yesterday that would put money into something like this if he thought that his company wasn't associated with people that were I don't know how to say it, not bad people or anything, just not looking decent, I guess. I don't know how else to say it. I'm not very good at this stuff, so
About how they looked, or is it that pool is a sport plated bars?
say what
was
now?
that?
What? I mean, we're a sport that's played in bars. We don't wear dress clothes. So is it about how they
No,
look
but
or what the sport
this
is?
this is not a bar anymore. This is going out all over the world, basically.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, but
you're not in a
Bars
casino.
back in
You're
the
not
day.
in a bar when you're playing in regionals. You're in a
That's
casino.
right.
no,
But you are when you
Okay.
qualify.
you know, at the
I-
beach.
Right?
No,
Not
you're
only
not.
that, what about darts? You don't see holy jeans and low cut dresses and sleeveless shirts in a dart tournament.
I've never seen a dart.
90% of what you said, Pat, is already banned from this event. Like, we don't do that. We don't wear holy jeans. We don't wear, you know what I mean? So all this stuff that we're talking about it's just t-shirts, right? They're t-shirts. And they actually say they have to be decent and look nice on everybody. That's part of the problem is that I don't know the last time I do know the last time actually that I saw somebody on a stream that was bad. And that's when we changed the tank top policy. That's when we got rid of tank tops, was immediately after that event.
Okay.
I have not seen anybody's butt crack on a table and none of those things. And
Okay.
if we do, they get talked to, right? They get told to go fix themselves. So I don't know where the stigma is about where we're going with these things. I also know that we keep running on and on about the same topic. And I'm not trying to add to that, but it's the same thing over and over again. We already said that, hey, we're going to put it over to committee and we're still talking about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it's gone to committee, then there's nothing else to do.
Let's move it to committee. It's 5:30.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Go, chair, go.
All right.
Okay, so that's going to bring an end to this meeting. Thanks everybody for coming. Our next meeting is scheduled for October 25th, right after the event. So we can all talk about what a great time we had and how many t-shirts we saw. It will be a Zoom at noon to 4, hopefully.
Okay. Well, I think we lost that one.
Is there an
As I-
executive session that we need? Well, I don't think you lost it, Bob. I think it's going to go to committee, and you'll have a chance to put some new stipulations in there.
Nothing gets changed here at the drop of a dime. Everything takes time.
It does. Nothing was going to get done for October. I guarantee you that. Nothing. So we're looking for something for March and beyond. Okay?
And Ed, I'm sorry, did you say what date the next meeting is? I'm so-
October 25th.
Okay, thank you.
I'm hoping that's a Sunday.
Fucking football game that day.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll see
I'm gonna
everybody
be up front,
there.
Ed. I'm missing that one that day. I won't be there.
All right. Well, we'll change it then.
You don't have
But
to
we're
change
not
it for
gonna-
me. I don't need to look. I don't need to be
We're
at every
gonna
meeting.
change it just for you. We'll figure it
No,
out.
look,
That the
we're
meeting date
I'm
will
letting
be
everybody know
announced.
it is August, right?
I know it's
And
tough.
next month is September. So
Yeah.
Sunday meetings, pick accordingly. Like pick away
I
games
will.
for the
I'll look at
Seahawks
the
or something.
Seahawks
You know what I mean?
schedule. I will look at the damn Seahawks schedule.
If it's an away game, I'm fine with it.
I know. I know.
Don't be cussing with the Seahawks, Ed. Not cool.
No, I love them, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to win another Super Bowl.
Okay.
And so can I say the next meeting will be announced?
Yes, ma'am. That would be fantastic. That's why I got you, Julie. Okay, thank you everybody for coming. I hope it wasn't too bad. 5.5 hours. We'll try and get them shorter. I promise.
Motion
That's
to
it.
extend.
Adjourn the meeting. How we doing? Is that right?
That's
Let's
right.
adjourn the
Very
meeting
good.
at 5:29.
Thank you, Ed. You did good.
Thank you,
Good
sir.
job. Thanks, guys. Take care. Good job, Ed.
All right, bye. Thanks, everybody. See ya.
Thank you everybody for being here despite this disagreeing, but you're still here doing the thing for the association and what everybody believes is right. And that's what I love about it. So thank you. I know that we don't always agree, but sometimes we do. It's weird when it works out that way. So
Who's Zoom user?
I don't know.
I think he's a troll.
Was there chat comments?
No, he's just sitting there being a
Oh,
little
okay.
squirrel.
Oh,
He's infiltrated our domain.
Right? I hope he got a bunch of really useful information. All right, see you, everybody.
Casey
all right, bye.
It was
See y'all
Casey
later.
Contreras.
Oh, it's
Bye.
Casey. It was Casey Contreras.
See you next time, everybody.
Yeah, Nikki, I already saved the transcripts. If I just stop, it records to your cloud, right?
Yep. And then I can send it to you.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
I will send all that out. Yeah, enjoy.
Thank
Okay,
you.
bye
You guys
everybody.
too.
I'm
Bye.
ending this meeting. Was Harvey still in here?
Yeah, we need his
Harvey.
phone
Yes,
number.
I am. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll add his phone number to the group chat. It'll be in there
Okay.
because I have it, and then I'll send you a text beforehand because I gotta get some email info and some stuff like that. So if you don't have an email address, I suggest making one
Just
that is separate from everything else, just to use for Western BCA.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, buddy.
Hey, welcome to the team, Harvey.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What's going on?
Okay. Bye.
Like,
Okay, I'm ending the meeting, so none of you are going to be here any longer. Goodbye.
this cord started not staying connected.